Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. I am as always Aneurin, and today we're going to be playing some more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Part 27. Part 27! This is getting long. But it's alright. It's been a fun ride so far, and we don't have much to go, I don't think. Today we're going to be finishing off, doing the stuff in the depths. We still got some mapping left to do, but only a few more Lightroots left to go. So we're going to get those done today, and then we're going to move straight on to completing all the shrines that we can find. I think that'll probably take us the next few streams, and I'm looking at stream number 30 to be probably the end. So wherever we're at stream number 30, we're gonna make our way towards Ganon. I think we'll be pretty good though. I mean, there's still a lot to do in terms of shrines. And there's a lot of other things to discover. There's some bosses to discover. There's, you know, in the depths. I still haven't fought all of them. But, I don't know, I think it's I think I'm ready. I suppose, technically, I've fought all of them at least once, because the bosses in the depths are the same bosses. But I probably won't try to collect all the Koroks, and I probably won't try to collect all the armor before the end. We're just going to go for the shrines. We're going to complete it. We're going to complete the shrines. And then we're going to go fight Ganon. Do the 100%. Look, I might come back to it. The way I'm looking at it at the moment is I might do, once we've completed Ganon, once we finish Ganon, you can, as I believe Ulrich is the one who actually told me, is that you can actually see the percentage of completion. So, while I'm not really worried about Koroks so much, I may consider coming back, you know, occasionally. Just coming back every now and again and saying, hey, how about we go on a little adventure in Tears of the Kingdom? And then we'll do a single Tears of the Kingdom stream. Maybe if, you know, it's in between other games, maybe if I just feel like playing, then I can always start up another stream on Tuesday or Thursday or Saturday or something like that, and we could do just a little farming, a little bit of exploration, just to try to discover some of the things that we haven't in the time that we've had with Tears of the Kingdom. And let's face it, we've had a lot of time with Tears of the Kingdom. 27 streams so far. Damn. It's been a hell of a ride though. But, yeah. There's a lot you can, there's a lot in the sky, actually, that you can do for the span of one stream. Well, that'll probably be one of my streams, between now and episode 30. But, as they do say, all good things must come to an end. And after Tears of the Kingdom... See, the other thing as well, tangentially connected to this, Final Fantasy VII will be finishing within the next couple of weeks as well. So, I'm not going to be going into one new game. I'm going to be doing 2 new games at the same time, which is going to be interesting. Because I haven't even planned what I'm going to do for the end of Tears of the Kingdom, let alone Final Fantasy VII as well. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what I can do. I have a few games lined up that I'd like to play. Xenoblade is on that list. Trials of Azure is on that list. Where else have I got? I could also do some like one-off streams. I've got a bunch of games on Switch which they'd be pretty short. I could probably play them all the way through in 1 or 2 streams, so that could be interesting. Could do a Sonic stream. Playing Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles. That could be fun. But yeah, we've got a lot of things on the list to play, so, you know, one thing comes to an end, a new thing begins, you know? As a door closes, a window opens, or something like that. But yeah, so close now to the end. Hard to believe. But before that, well, I say before that, that's already been, what, 10 minutes? Right. I want to welcome everybody to the stream. How are you all doing? How are you today? How was your weekend? The weekend was kind of boring for me. I've basically been working really hard on upgrading my overlays. Goddess, welcome. Mr. and Mrs. Charming are here to say hello. Hello. Bummed you missed the Ancient Alien stream. Oh, you didn't miss much. The game was awful. It was awful in the worst kind of way as well, because I went into it with extremely low expectations. And it did, at the very beginning of the game, I was like, oh my goodness, this is kind of promising. And then it fell off a cliff. You know, it's one of those ones where you go, it's not going to be that good. I'm going to put my expectations really low. And then it's like, oh my goodness, this could actually be really, really good. And then your expectations go really, really high. The fact that Tears of the Kingdom was beaten in 44 minutes and 3 seconds. Yeah, well, I'm not going to do that. I'm not that good. Oh, I'll probably never be that good. Boo. Hey Archer, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh wow, everyone's coming along. Fantastic. Yes, that's another good point. Thank you, Charming. Yes, I will come back to Tears of the Kingdom when the DLC releases. So this isn't it, you know? It's not over as of episode 30. I will come back. And there will be probably a 31 to 40. So that's just going to be in a little while. But thanks for reminding me. Yeah, that's a... Yeah. So yeah, don't worry about it. You know, it's not gone. And I'll be doing more Zelda games as well. But we are looking to end it by episode 30. Oh, look at so many people here already. Oh, this is awesome. Archer, random YouTube dude, Charming, Goddess, Ulrich, everyone, welcome to the stream. I hope you've had an excellent weekend. Shadowblade, hello, welcome to the stream. I really hope that that you all enjoy the stream today, and do I have Breath of the Wild VODs? I do indeed. They're kind of rushed, but we did do Breath of the Wild before we started Tears of the Kingdom. I wanted to get the game played through once. Like I said, it's a bit rushed. I did a bunch of shrines and things off stream. It was mostly just a recap for me. But yes, welcome to everyone, old and new. We're gonna jump on into the game in just a little bit. Actually, no, you know what? We're just gonna jump straight on into the game right now because I've got nothing else to say. Just welcome to everyone. I hope you enjoy the stream today. I hope you've had a wonderful weekend. And I look forward to seeing you, you know, as we reach the end of Tears of the Kingdom and beyond. Oh yeah, the local time for me is always at the top of the screen. Alrighty, well let's jump on in, because I've got some stuff to do. Alright. So, it was about 10 minutes before the stream that I realized I didn't have any arrows. So I'm currently just running around collecting arrows. No, I haven't. I wasn't buying arrows while I was chatting. I was just trying to think of what it is that I wanted to say. I can't do two things at once. At this point, it's just stream of consciousness. There is no filter. So I just keep talking while I'm playing. But when I'm actually chatting, when I actually want to talk to folks, then I have to think about it. Alright, got Hatno Village. Next is Kakariko Village. Steam says Final Fantasy VII Journeying with Bugenhagen. Of course it does. Note, that is. I've decided that my next overlays are not going to have a note section, so you're just going to have to deal with that. Complete mapping the depths and start on shrines. Okay. There we go. Oh yeah, this one's really good. I like using these spiked plates. The other one that I really like, my favorite one actually, is this one. It's such a cool shield. And it's so big too. Look at that. That's some serious defense right there. Oh, I need to get shields as well. Oh yeah, that's right. I was goaded into fighting, oh no. Into fighting a King Gleeok. And, where else was I goaded into fighting? Either way, my shields are gone. And my arrows. She didn't drop one when you fought her. She doesn't always drop them. I think you're better off, farming her in the depths. The spikes actually position separately from the Boko spikes when you fuse it to a spiked Boko shield. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not a speedrunner. I'm just, I'll just take my time. Let's see. Okay, so I got the arrows that I need from here. Oh, I want to do Lurelin as well. I haven't actually done any of the rebuilding effort yet. That's something to consider. Alright, next one, Gerudo City. Or Gerudo Town. Yeah, right? The music in Kakariko is just so beautiful. So calming. There's so much good in this game. I genuinely don't know how to... Oh, hello. I genuinely don't know the best way to, you know, talk about some of the things that I want to, because... like, when I think about what's good, my brain just gets all scattered because I start thinking about, oh yeah, you know what, the music is really good. Oh, you know, this part is really good. Or these boss fights are really good. Or, you know, my brain just goes to, my goodness, there's just so much I can't organize my thoughts. I've just enjoyed it so much. Saw some guy shred a pre 20 seconds Royal Guard Claymores. Oh wow. If you want to do building, you could tie Lurelin and Tarrytown quests into one stream. That's a good point. I haven't done any of the Tarrytown. Well, I started the Tarrytown quests. I did the quest to get Mason over to Gerudo Town. But that's pretty much been it. Mattison, sorry, Mattison, yeah. I'll get the rice as well. I think I'm good for food, but it's not a bad idea to get as many of these as you can. Alright. Alright, so today, like I said, we are going into the depths. We are doing the last of it. We've only got this corner left to go. And we've got a couple of holes that we've missed. There's this one here. There's one here. And there's this one down here. So we have actually missed a couple of Lightroots along the way. It looks like everything is lit up, but in fact it is not. So let's start. Let's start up in Akala. Actually, yeah, that's where we left off, wasn't it? We left off in Akala. The cheese looks really good. Like it's somewhere between a Swiss and a Brie. And yikes. I left the cheese. I did indeed leave the cheese behind, I'm afraid. Hang on, there's a little tiny island. Oh, I haven't done any of the housing stuff, so I really don't know what's going on there. I'll figure it out eventually. Grab that. Okay. Also, I need to change this bow. This one is going to die very, very soon. What did I just... Wait, I don't have enough arrows to be... Oh, wait, I've got over 1,000. Over 100 now. Over 1,000? Really? Okay. Ow! Missed. Can you die, please? You're taking an awful long time. Ow. There he goes. Right. Royal Shield? No. Wait, no. Whoa. Yes, Royal Shield. That's the one I wanted. I'll take the Royal Broadsword. And the parts. I don't need a Knight Shield. Any shields? Did you leave any shields behind? Any at all? I'll grab that stamina bulb. The fact I'm still stuck with the Gerudo quest in Breath of the Wild... Oh. Oh. Missed. In Breath of the Wild, Dumsda and Gerudo Lady. Sorry, I don't understand. Oh. Maybe I'm just dumbster. Right, so the reason I came up to the top of this hill isn't because of any shrines or anything. I noticed on the map, and I don't know how I haven't noticed this before, but there's like a little tiny island. Look at it. Little tiny island. I have no idea what that island is. I don't think I've ever been there. I don't think I've been there in Breath of the Wild even. If it's even there in Breath of the Wild. Oh, everything's so foggy, I can't see the island at all. Oh, it's a shrine. Oh, yeah, I have that one marked. Cool. Let me just delete that pin for a second. I'll put it over here. Okay, so it's right, like, right there. It's way too foggy to see, though. Alright, we're gonna start by doing this shrine again. Do you know what? I'll come back for this shrine. I won't do it right now. Because climbing up the... I don't have a quick way to climb up the rocks and get to another shrine. So I want to do this one first. Oh, yes, you're right. Oh, I remember that now. It's not there in Breath of the Wild? Ah, okay. Yeah. So... I'm assuming Dumbster is the carpenter. Right, okay. He's got a different name in English. So I was confused. Right, yeah. I'd forgotten that some characters have different names. Oh, you broke my shield. Git. It took me a moment. I have seen the name Dumbster before. But of course, yeah. I just wasn't used to it. Sorry about that. Alright, where are we at? Where are we at? There's gotta be a shrine around here somewhere. Oh, look at that! We're on the far eastern coast of Hyrule, and there's another tree surrounded by water. Right, first things first. Crowd control. Helps if you actually hit them. There we go. Ow. Oh, Master Sword. Bad timing. I'll do. Oh! Where did he come from? Oh, I do not like... Oh my goodness. There we go. Oh, big boy's awake. I want your shield. you even hit me with that? Oh. Ow, too soon. Oh no, go away. There we go. Oh, come on with that. Okay, need a better bow. Oh, well. There we go. Try again. Come on. Trying to move, trying to move! I am miles away from him. Why is he still hitting me? Cool. Yeah, I'll take all those. I'm gonna need them. No. No. Stop. Oh. I just want to eat. Wait, hang on a minute. Oh no, they were raw. Oh, damn it. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Just not paying attention. I also don't want this to break if I can help it. Where am I at? It's still pretty good. Can't pick that up. Ow. Ow. Come on. Oh, damn it. Good grief. I'm not doing too well at the moment. There we go. All right. Should have put Tulin away. Tulin was waking up the frozen enemies. Oh no, I want that one. Ah no, Soldier's Broadsword is a crappy one. Never mind. Alright, let's pretend that went a little bit better than it looked. Soldier's Shield, no. Black Bokoblin Horns. They're good for arrowheads, I guess. Oh, sneaky river snails. Let's see. Night Shield. No, don't want the Night Shield. Soldier Shield. Stone Axe. Hang on. That's Stone Axe. It's on a Night Sword. No, that's not worth it. Never mind. I'll stick with the Royals for now. Alright. Anyway. That's what I was saying. There's another tree in a circle of water. I do like all these little references to the original Legend of Zelda. Though previously the secret was in the tree. But apparently it's not. Not anymore. Oh, hello. Hang on, we got a game of reverse golf here. Come on. In the hole. There we go. Yay, Korok seeds. Getting close to being able to increase my weapon stash again. Right. Oh, hello. Before we continue onward, I do want to... Oh, damn, that's a good one. I want to fuse another weapon. 57, that's not bad. Could do this one as well. I'll fuse that when we... Oh, I'll do it with another boss 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 horn. There we go. 58. Cool. My apologies if I'm neglecting chat. I genuinely wasn't expecting that fight to be as, sloppy. Sloppy is the correct word, I think. My armor class? Is it? Oh, yeah, I guess. I'm not using my maxed out, armor. Alright, well, I won in the end. That's all that matters. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Hang on. Oh, the shrine was on the eye in Breath of the Wild. The shrine is down here, apparently. Oh, there it is. Cool. Alright, we'll start with this one. Ah, look, and the eye is how to get into the depths, that's right. Okay, I remember why I wanted to come here now. Because it was going to be a quick way to get to the Lightroots. Oh, hello. A precise strike. Let's see. I'll use that. Just as a test. Okay. So, it doesn't hurt the weapon to strike one of these. Cool. That's better. Start with that. Okay, so... Oh, so that just brings... a new ball. Okay. So this is essentially a physics puzzle. Ooh, and he's a little bit more force than that, it seems. Trying to grab you. There we go. Okay, so... There we go. Oh! Oh, I gotta watch my angle as well. Okay. This is interesting. Nope. Oh, maybe. 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 There we go. Nice. There's stuff on the eye. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to go look at that. Ooh, alright. Now, I can't imagine this needs a particularly heavy strike. It just needs to be at the right time. Oh, actually, it's a bit further away than I thought it would be. So let's see. I think I want it as soon as it reaches the end. Like that. Nope. Too soon. Way too soon. Okay. As soon as it starts moving back in... Oops. Let's try that again. As soon as it starts moving back in this direction, or towards the center, that's when I need to let it go. Oh, way too soon. Oh, still. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Can't find the Breath of the Wild VODs. They should be on my channel. Like, if you go to... Yeah, if you go to my playlist, all of my videos are put into playlists. Let me just quickly go and get that link. No, I don't want to play it. I want to go to the playlist. There we go. Alright. Hey, Master Sword's back. No, that's fine. I'm already there. I already had my channel open. So there you go. If people are interested in my Breath of the Wild VODs, like I said, pretty quickly. I did the streams pretty quickly. It was kind of rushed. In my opinion. But if it's something that you're interested in watching, go check out the Breath of the Wild VODs there at that link. And Ulrich found it. Fantastic. Just as I hit the link. Brilliant. Alright, so that's one shrine done for today. We'll probably do a few more shrines today. Like I said, we got a lot of time today. And not a lot of the depths to do. So there's a very good chance that we're going to end up doing a lot of shrines as well. Oh, ooh, durability plus. I do like that. Actually, let's check some of the weapons which I end up picking up. I'll equip that for now. I probably won't use it, but it'll do before going into the depths. Yeah, that's basically all it was. It was just a story refresher. Playing Breath of the Wild. That said, I didn't actually go back and do the Champions Ballad stuff. Oh, hello. Akala House of Bones. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Now, I can't imagine Oh my goodness, it works. Okay, fair enough. Hi. Oh, yeah, switch my weapon back. Let's see. We'll go with the Master Sword since it's back. What do we need to fuse it with? I'll fuse it with one of these. Don't need anything particularly special. There we go. Well, that was simple. It does appear, though, that I'm completely cut off from the rest of the depths down here, however. So... Stat unlocks horn. Nice. So what's this then? The big Goron sword. Interesting. Like I said, not a big fan of double-handed weapons, but damn, that looks really cool. Slightly different from how it looks in Ocarina of Time. Oh, hang on, there's a way out here. I don't want to waste my demolisher. Maybe I can start. Okay. Oh well. I'm gonna have to make another one. Damn it. Damn it. I was gonna take that up to Death Mountain and get it repaired. Ah well. Do I have any more rocks? Do I have any more rocks? Oh wait, I guess I don't need to. Okay. This place looks interesting. Got some bombs right here. I'm gonna say no to bombs. Use your Nobo? Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, I always forget about these guys. I always forget that they're a thing. I guess it's just because of how situational they are. Like, they're fine. I don't have any issues with their abilities or anything. It's just because they are so situational, I just don't use them very often, and I end up forgetting that they even exist. Okay, so we should be into the depths proper now. In theory. In theory. That looks like a Lightroot. That is a Lightroot. There we go. there's the first Lightroot. Oh yeah, look at that. I do like the way that they incorporate shapes and ideas into the landscape itself. It's always really impressive to me. Oh yeah, that's where we were. That's the last thing we did. The Yiga base. Alright, and from here, I guess the next stop would be this shrine. The Lizard Lakes. Oh, there's no equivalent for the Lizard Lakes in the depths. Huh. Well, aside from this. There's a coliseum underneath this Lizard Lake. Huh. Alright, so I can delete that pin now. And that stamp. And we'll make our way towards... Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I can do French. I can do French. Hang on. No, I can't do French. Oh. Right, okay. The words that I could recognize was Shay, me at the moment. I wasn't sure some of the other connecting words like Faye. I recognize it, I just didn't know what it meant. And Shord. Shord is I haven't encountered that word before. I used to be pretty good at French, though. I used to do French in school. And my French teacher actually begged me to keep doing French. And I was like, you kidding? I guess, to a certain extent, I wish that I had done more French, but yeah. When the teacher came to me and she was like, oh, but you know, you're really good at this, you're picking up the language really well. And I said, yes. And she said, you should really consider doing French. I've seen the subjects that you chose for next year, and I see you've dropped French. And I went, yes. And she's like, oh, but you could get some really good grades in French. And I'm like, yeah, probably could. But the second I get the opportunity to drop this, I will. Yeah, French wasn't particularly something I enjoyed. But if I told you that I really enjoyed taking history, then you could probably understand why I didn't want to do French. Whether I consider myself British, Welsh, or a gypsy, none of my people have had particularly good dealings with the French in the past. Usually trying to fight each other. Oh wait, is that the... Oh, no, it's a mountain. Right, right. It's a lake. Okay. Good, good, good. I only care about their waifu boats. Yeah. To be fair, the waifu boats are really cool. Some of the French boats in... for anyone who is watching, probably doesn't understand what we're talking about. We're talking about Azure Lane. Azure Lane is a mobile game where you collect ship girls. Oh, hi. And it's a really fun game. I haven't played it in a while now, but I have always... Well, I say always. I have been wanting to go back to it. And I've got an idea for my streams in the future, which could encourage me to get back into playing Azure Lane. But that's when I get my new overlays and things, so we'll might even won't even be doing that for a while yet. But yeah, considering maybe doing some Azure Lane stuff at some point. Okay, I can see you over there. I'm shocked at that mist. I actually thought it was gonna... Oh, no, I'm in the water. I'm in the water. What's it hitting? Is it hitting his, I think it might be hitting his fan. Alright. Let's have a little look. We need to get over there. We kind of need a boat to do it. So, let's chop down some trees. Let's see. What can I use to chop down the trees? Long throw? Yeah, that one can do it. Got an axe? Do we have an axe? Okay. I'm gonna use an axe head. I've probably got a few. Black bokoblin? Yeah. A little bit of a waste, but doesn't matter. Alright. There's 6 new girls. Oh. Yeah, I did see that there was some updates on Twitter, but I haven't actually gone looking yet. I've only got 12 fans? Really? Good grief. I need to go gacha me some more fans. Oh, wait. Don't use the axe. I've had plenty of issues. Why is it going around in circles? Hang on, what's going on? First of all, Yunobo, go away. Why is my boat going round in circles? Ow! What the? Can I make it turn even faster? No? Why is my boat going round in circles? I just wanted to go straight. I see the light. Oh, I can see him. I can see him. That's way further away than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Okay, so, boat. We're not going to worry about using a boat. Maybe I can get across using glider and tooling. What's this? That's a rather large tree. It looks like a tree that's perfect for climbing. Okay, so I want to go that way. There's also something over there, look. Interesting. Alright. Tool in. Need you. It doesn't look like there's a current, look. The lake is pretty still. We have completed our investigation of this region. At first, it seems like the caverns extended indefinitely. When traveling to the most remote locations, however, walls appear. It appears as though there are limits to the depths after all. Every area we understand brings us closer to realizing Master Kohga's great and glorious ambition. Glory to Master Kohga. Right, okay, so what they're saying is that once you reach the edge, there's walls all the way around. Which is really interesting. It's that there's a hollow under Hyrule, almost as if it was created that way. But there's so much lore. Well, we got headlight raft. Damn, that's a hell of a raft. Look at all them logs. Righto. And crystallized charge, very nice. But yeah, as I was saying, there's a lot of lore in Tears of the Kingdom that's basically just left up to the imagination, and I really think that that's intentional. Like, one of the things that keeps people interested is when the fan base can continue to talk about it and continue to... so the game stays, you know, as a part of the conversation. Let's... Oh. No. There we go. Like, if you can keep a hold of people's attention long enough so that people, you know, just keep talking about your game, it's going to keep the interest high, it's going to keep sales going. People who in the past may have thought, oh, those are spiky. People who in the past may have thought, maybe it's not for me, could eventually start thinking, oh, do you know what? Maybe I will play it. That's further away. Yeah. So it's always a good thing to keep your game at the forefront of people's thoughts and conversations. And I think Nintendo have done quite well with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom because they have so many questions left unanswered. Though I feel like they've done it better with Tears of the Kingdom than they did with Breath of the Wild. Because there were a lot of questions left unanswered in Breath of the Wild. But it was more than that, you know? It wasn't just questions unanswered. There was no way. A lot of things that we just didn't have any way of knowing. There was no starting point. We had a question, but we didn't know where to start to theorize about where we could go with the lore. Because you kind of need a starting point as well as a question. Tears of the Kingdom have done a lot better with fleshing out some of those things, and they've done it in a way that gives you a starting point to try to discover, or at very least theorize as to what exactly is happening and what's going on. Oh, that's a tree. Like, no one has explained in this game exactly where the depths came from. All we're told is the depths are here. But we don't know, are they a natural formation? Were they specifically created by the gods? Is this where Demise originally came from? Do the depths exist in other timelines? And, you know, the age-long, literally age-long, timeline debate is just heating up with this game. It's really hard to write a mystery, let alone a whole world to put the mystery. I don't know about that. I mean, they've been going for over 30 years creating the world. A light root dispelled the darkness. Okay, I think we've only got one left. Oh no, we got two. We got this one as well. Oh my goodness, that one's gonna be a pain. In Nintendo's case, it's a matter of building with what they have. Imagine starting from scratch. Oh, no. I get that. Starting from scratch is hard. I personally am aware how difficult that is. But, I don't know. I feel like with Breath of the Wild, they kind of messed up a little bit. It felt like there was a lot of, ooh, isn't this mysterious? And then moving on, you know? It felt like it, as open world as it was, when it came to the new lore, it really felt like it was a guided tour. Hold on one second. Sorry, just had to mute myself for a second there. What was I saying? I know I was saying something. I'm always saying something. Oh yeah. It felt like a guided tour. Like, if you've ever been to places like, you know, Athens in Greece, or the pyramids, or places like that. Great Wall of China, perhaps. Generally speaking, people are going to be going on a guided tour. And so you're going to be being taken from place to place by a tour guide. And told, alright, so you can have a look at this. Isn't it cool? Now we're moving on. And you don't get really anything else to go on. Nope, that one. Like, they basically just go, oh, look at these columns. These columns are made of limestone or white marble or whatever it is that they're made from. Aren't they cool? These were made this many thousands of years ago. And, moving on. And, you know, you just move on to the next thing. And it kind of felt like that for me in Breath of the Wild. There's a lot of lore in video games that I like to go into depth with. But I felt like the depth in Breath of the Wild was really shallow. Like, one of the things that I was really excited about in Tears of the Kingdom was the Lanayru Promenade. I was really excited because I was thinking, wow, that's a place in Breath of the Wild that I wanted, or that I was hoping would have a bit more of a fleshed out history behind it. But it really doesn't. I'm too far away. Like, there's no explanation for where it came from or what it was used for. And the making of, like, all the concept design sketches and stuff like that, they're really interesting because they actually called it the Palace of Spiders. And, like, for one, not really wanting to get myself too caught up in a palace of spiders. But, yeah. It was as though it was supposed to be a dungeon. I need a better sword to pummel this thing with. I'll use this one. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, come on. What? Why didn't that activate? There he goes. Oh, look at all that amber. Not that I need it anymore. But yeah, so, as I was saying, Lanayru Promenade. Lanayru Promenade was a really interesting looking place. The making of, like, the notes and things gave it a name like it was supposed to have been important. Like it was some kind of a temple or something. With a name like Palace of Spiders. Or was it Palace? I believe it was Palace. I might be wrong, but still. You know, either way. I really felt like... What did I get? Ooh, 18. Very nice. I really felt like there was more to it. And I was hoping that it would get fleshed out in Tears of the Kingdom. Now, admittedly, they haven't. And I guess that's no fault of Breath of the Wild. Could you please... Why can I not hit this guy? Hey, I'll take those. Yeah, so that's no fault of Breath of the Wild that they didn't flesh out in this game. But it's just an example of something that I felt was very prevalent in Breath of the Wild. That there'd be a lot of, ooh, look at this. Isn't this shiny? Isn't this interesting? Okay, moving on. Oh, hi. What are you doing? Ow. Ow! Stop throwing rocks. Oh. He's throwing rocks at me. Ow! Where the heck did you come from? Alright. Radiance, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What was I saying? Look, yeah. I guess in a way I'll just be going over old ground because I've talked about this before. I do feel like they've done it better in Tears of the Kingdom, but there still seems to be a lot of lore that they've kind of told us, hey, look at this, and then not given us anything on it. But it's way better. It's been done in a much better way to encourage theorization in Tears of the Kingdom. Whereas in Breath of the Wild, it was kind of just dropped. You know, it was a conversation that was never going to happen. That's essentially all I was getting at. Long throw. That's going to be another hammer. You seek attention. Banned from equestrian. I don't know what equestrian is, but if you're here to be respectful, then you can get some attention and be a part of the conversation. If you're not, that's entirely your decision. I need a hammer. That'll do. Wait, I have a hammer. What am I doing? I've got a hammer. Oh my goodness. I was using a hammer. Okay, hang on a minute. Something's gone wrong. My screen's turned black. Okay, I can actually see the game in OBS, but my screen turned off for a second. Okay, it's back. Yeah. Alright. Sorry. There we go. Yeah. But yes, we welcome, obviously we welcome everyone to hang out. Did it oh no, it just went straight black. My screen just turned off. Oh, there we go. Lightroot dispelled darkness, yeah. Okay. I actually thought that there'd be more up here for some reason. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait, is there a way over there, perhaps? Look, there's a little cave here. Does that go nowhere? That goes nowhere. Alright, fair enough. Never mind. I thought this little nook might lead me over to that island, but no, apparently not. Alright, and I think that's it. Except for this one. This one that's going to be long and arduous. Okay, so I think I'm gonna want to make a flying machine. Yeah, I think I want to make a flyer. Just get over there quickly. What have we got? Control stick? Is that control? No, it's not control sticks. Okay. We'll just make a quick flyer. Hovercraft? No. Which one am I? That one. That one? I'll do. Looks good. And I want to chuck a light on the front as well. Nope, nope, nope. There you go. Oh no, that's a tree. Oh, this is going terribly. Okay, could you... Where did my... Oh, my flyer's escaping. Stupid frogs. Oh my goodness, come back. Stupid bleeding frogs. Ah, there's bombs over here as well. What are you carrying? What have you got? He's got a sword. Hang on a minute, he's got a sword. Traveler's sword. Well, I'll accept. Or is it 7? Oh, durability up? Yeah. Off it goes. Okay. Right, let's try this again. This time, don't crash into the tree. Could you take off, please? Oh my goodness, could you take... I wasn't getting any lift. Oh my goodness, another battery's run out. Can I get some lift, please? What the heck is going on? Yeah, but you shouldn't have to. This is how plane work. I don't want to waste my rockets. That's stupid. That is so dumb. Oh my goodness. Sometimes this is more hassle than it's worth. I gotta be honest. I love the mechanics. I love that this is something new. Definitely something new for Legend of Zelda. But sometimes I gotta wonder if it's even worth it. I have no idea why I took off sideways, and I'm not getting any lift. I'm not getting any lift at all. What the hell? Like I said, sometimes I just think it's not worth it. And this is one of them. Screw it, I'm off. Yeah, it's just physics have just decided no all of a sudden. Oh, I should have tagged. Where'd I come from? Down here? That Khan? Cool. I didn't tag the other one either, but I'm not sure where exactly that was. This one? I think it was this one. Okay, there we go. Easy. That one's another spear? It's a longsword. Traveler's longsword. Traveler's claymore. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. I need to go this way. Is there... Oh, right, I see. I see. This mountain basically divides two different paths. One that goes to the left, one that goes to the right. So if we go over to the right... Yeah, okay. So, we're going deeper into the darkness now. I'm really curious as to what's going to be in this area, because it looks like it's going to be a bit of a gauntlet. It just spirals around, and it looks like there's bases or ruins or something that's set up all along the spiral. No, no, Tulin, no. Go away. Another claymore. Oh, hello. Ooh. That's a Hinox. Come on, get up. Get up, lazy. Sup? Wait, what have I got? I don't have a weapon that's actually useful. Oh. Oh. I'm on my last shot with that bow. Oh, no, I'm not. There we go. Come on. Come on. Actually, seeing as I only need to do enough damage to stun it. There he goes. I will take that royal bow, however. want the royal broadsword. Oh, what can I put down? I'll put this down for now. See what the royal broadsword has. 17? That's pretty good. Drop this. I'm not going to use it. Well, it looks like we're coming up to the first barrier, wherever that barrier may be. Actually, it doesn't look so much like a barrier, it looks more like a gateway. We've got some moblins in armor. Yeah, yell all you like. Oh my goodness, could you actually react? Ah, come on. Royal broadsword. There we go. Cool. It's a pretty small location, so not a lot of mining happening over here. Do we have any more hammers? Oh, we still got that one. And we got the one I made with the long throw. May as well use it now that I've made it. Oh, lots of arrows. Very nice. I look at it as just structural reinforcement to stop the mine caving in. That? That's more than structural. I don't know, it seems to me that maybe the Zonite, I wouldn't necessarily say that it was religious, and I don't like, as I have talked about before, I don't like referring to things as ceremonial if there's actually a reason for them, but it does seem like there was something ritualistic about mining for the Zonite, because all of the mines are way overbuilt. Like, it was more than just a means to an end for them. It was extracting something important and valuable to them. Like, I know that's the same for everyone, but, like, with cultural significance, Zonite itself is crafted into, a lot of the, I mean, they're called the Zonai. The material that you mine is named after them, or perhaps they are named after it. Not sure. But there seems to be more significance to it than simply fancy rocks. I mean, the Zonite isn't even particularly that fancy, it's just useful for their technology. But there does seem to be some sort of ritualistic element to their mining. Like, even the spirit temple is built deep into the mines. And that is very distinctly the spirit temple. Really? Okay, now I'm gonna use the Dazzle Fruit. Anyone else? Anyone else while we're at it? You can't pick up any more of this. They were artists. But that's it, isn't it? You know? Like, the Zonite is the means by which that they produce their art. Their art, their culture, their rituals. Everything surrounds Zonite. Their clothing. The masks that they wear that is related to the dragon, the boar, the owl. It's all made of Zonite. It has religious significance. And if you consider the abundance of Zonite, there is so much Zonite down here. It's hardly valuable, you know? It's not valuable in the same way that a diamond or gold is valuable because it's rare. It only has value because it has cultural significance and it's useful for their technologies. It's really interesting. Can I break that, please? Oh, I did. So even mining to them seems to be, you know, an act of, not necessarily religious worship or anything, but, you know, an act of ritual. It's a really cool concept. And I like it. I like it because, well, one, I'm from the UK. Mining has always been very important to us. But I also find it amusing because, when I'm playing Civilization 6, usually my first foray into religion in Civ is usually God of the Quarries, if I can actually do it. So there's makes it easier to make stuff like Stonehenge and all that jazz. So I found one AI cover of a song and immediately searched for more. I've been listening to YouTubers make outlandish statements in song, but not really. How do I get that much Zonite? Oh, I mine it every time I see it. Everyone asks me that. Everyone asks me, like, how do you have so much Zonite? Because I never stop. I never don't mine it. And yeah, for my pose, I got 2,419. Where else is there? What's the other ones? Oh, yeah, and the other ones that people, I've got 999 bright blooms. Oh, I had 999. I did just use 2. But don't worry, I'll pick up more. Like there we go. And the thing is, oh, I can't pick up. The thing is about the bright blooms, I've actually gone to town and sold, like, thousands of them. I sell them by the 500. Whenever I fill up, I just sell them back down to 500 and carry on. So, I've actually gained way more than what I've got here. Oh, I don't have a hammer. That's a crap one. One of those. That looks like something I'd use in Minecraft. Perfect. I don't go into the depths very often, so yeah, usually when I need zone, I just do the -5 items thing. Oh, is that some duplication glitch? I've mostly been getting Koroks when I see them since I can't do all the stuff. Yeah. Oh, tell me about it. I think tomorrow I'm gonna just do a bunch more Korok stuff. Oh, that was... Hold on. I'm using a really crappy bow right now. I just remembered. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, a quick shot bow. Yeah, I'll use that. Hey, you're not allowed to dodge. Actually, that Knight's Claymore is going to make for, a very decent, mining equipment. Right, you. One down. You right there, mate? I gotta be honest, it is good to see that, even the mobs do get stuck in combo. It's one of the things that I find really frustrating sometimes, is that when you're trying to... Maybe you've tapped a button one too many times, and you're locked in the combo. And it's just like, no, I want to stop, he's gonna hit me. And, there's nothing you can do about it. But it is good to see that there's some balance there, because the mobs do it as well. No, whoa, 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 crap bow, please. Oh. Back in Breath of the Wild when we had... IST? What's IST? I'm not very good with acronyms. Just a word of warning.
Yeah.
But I could, anyway, duplicate the entire slot of items. Oh, wow. It would take the slot instead of the item itself and transfer it to another, so you could do stuff like... Oh, wait. Yeah, inventory slot transfer. Okay. I was gonna say, I actually do know what you're talking about now. I should have read the whole thing. I'm sure context is, you know, context definitely helps in communication. So maybe reading the whole thing would have helped me. Gosh darn it. It broke already. Well, I've got the Knight's Claymore. I can use that. There we go. And this is how I get all of the Zonaite. Literally, I just make sure I collect everything. And I like having a lot of Zonaite on hand. Because, obviously, it means that I can create stuff using... the auto builder. Without actually necessarily using the parts. This looks interesting. Oh, it's just 2 bunkers. Okay. Sin! Oh my goodness, my dude! It has been a while, my friend. How have you been? Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm being... No need to apologize, man. It's all good. It's all good. I know you're doing your thing as well. Yep, can't. How have you been, man? I haven't spoken properly in ages. I know I've commented and liked a bunch of your tweets and stuff, but yeah, we haven't had a chat in a while. Life's been interesting, but I'll survive. How have you been? Also interesting. Also interesting is a really good way of putting it, yeah. Inventory slot transfer is also the best glitch for getting the bow of light and also getting crazy modifiers like 10 shot. Oh, yes, that's right. Yes, I remember the 10 shot. Again, not something I necessarily did myself, but I do... I have watched a number of guides on how to do stuff like that. I wouldn't know how to do it, but I have watched them. I find the glitches interesting, but it's not something I necessarily am interested in doing myself. It's just really cool to see how people learn how to break the game. Personally, I love it when chat through Twitter. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. I do like chatting on Twitter. There's a lot of really cool people on Twitter, and it's a shame that... I don't know, I feel like I'm losing a lot of contact with people on Twitter recently. Personally, because I've just not been interested in going to social media. But also because a lot of people are leaving Twitter right now, and... I feel like I'm losing touch with a lot of folks that I felt close to. I wouldn't necessarily call people on Twitter, not many of them, I wouldn't necessarily say friends, you know, but like close acquaintances. People that you like to know and like to talk to, but you don't necessarily, you don't know each other outside of Twitter, you know? But, yeah, I feel like I've been losing a lot of those recently to them moving over to Twitch, sorry, not to Twitch, to, Threads, and to, like, Mastodon and stuff like that. But for me, personally, I'm too old. I have no idea what how to work Mastodon. So, I'm not even gonna try. I'm too old. I can't learn new things now. Wait, looking at my weapons. I want bow. I'll use that one. Hi. Hey. Oh, come on. I'm being flanked. Could you? Oh my goodness. Ah, get off it. Where'd the other one go? I know I didn't kill him. No, he's over there, look. No, you don't. Sorry, let me just catch up with chat a second. I'm sorry to, let's see. Unwell and overworked, yeah. Sorry to hear that, Queen. I feel that, bro. I had to block someone that used me to build them, assemble a PC for them. Oh, really? Wow, that sucks. Keep to yourself in your Discord, folks. That's not a bad idea, honestly. And like, we're kind of the same, I guess, but we're over on Gilded now. Gilded is doing a lot more for lot better for us than Discord did. So, yeah, really appreciating the extra features that you have in Gilded, without having to pay for Nitro. The moderation has been really useful over there. Currently underworked, you want more work. Yeah, I can understand that. Figured to come by, show some support. Hey, no, that's amazing, man. I really appreciate it. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it that you coming over. I did see that you subbed last week, and I wanted to reach out and say how you doing. I just didn't get around to it. I've been really busy this past week, unfortunately. And of course, like I said about social media, not entirely sure what I'm gonna do, where I'm going, and how things are gonna work out. But I think, you know, the best we can do at this point in time is just play by ear. If one social media site goes down, look for the next best thing. You know, that's the way it works. That's the way it's gonna keep working, because no website is gonna last forever. I mean, if you think back to the earlier social medias like Zanga and MySpace, LiveJournal, what else is there? So many of those blogs and microblogging websites that came and went. You know, it doesn't last forever, unfortunately, but, you know, we look for what's best and we push ourselves into that area because ultimately it's what we want to do. We want to be streamers, we want to be content creators, and so we gotta pimp ourselves. And so we just gotta keep moving forward. I was a former PC builder and was one of the folks we collabed with for a Smash tourney. Wow. I mean, I did some collabing with someone over on Twitch. I'm not going to go into it. I'm not going to talk about the details at all. But Sin, I'm pretty sure you know who it is. I did some collabing with some people and they just started treating me like trash. So it is really rough when you think you're getting close to someone, but the reality is they just want your numbers. Like, and we helped this person out. We got a bunch of our followers to follow them. We got, I mean, Kiko did art for them. But, yeah, just, someone's gonna try and stab you in the back. It's always gonna happen. And I hate it. I hate that that's the reality, but, you know, some people really suck. The only thing I can say, and, you know, take this as you take it, because everyone's different. I would say try not to get too jaded about it. Personally, I feel, and I continue to feel, that if you should definitely learn to protect yourself from situations like that, but you can't lock yourself off. You can't let that bad person, that individual that, oh, I'm out of, dazzle fruit. You can't let that one person, can I please throw? Thank you. You can't let that one person, change your way of thinking. You can't let the negativity change your person and your soul. I think I would much rather allow myself to be out there and get hurt than to lose faith in humanity. I know it sounds kind of cliche, you know, losing faith in humanity and all that, but it's kind of where it's at, isn't it? When you really think about it. Try not to get jaded, but yeah, no, of course, yeah, definitely. I completely agree. You should always be on guard, because there's always going to be someone that's gonna treat you like crap. I think I prefer to be disappointed than to never have that opportunity to work with someone who could end up being like one of your closest friends in the streaming world or in the content creation world. At the moment, I would say that I'm pretty guarded too. Oh my goodness, there's so many down here. Good grief. Oh my goodness. Go away. Can't you see I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart? Interrupting me, getting in my way, bloody hell. How rude are these bokoblins? Like, seriously. Losers? Yeah, anyway. Long and the short of it, it can be hard sometimes. I definitely feel the same way. But I would much rather be disappointed. You know, put myself out there and be disappointed. Because I want to make good friendships. I want to make good acquaintances. I want to... You know, because if I'd stayed guarded, I never would have met Yusin. And that was a... I would definitely call that a plus. Common sense is rare on Twitter. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I like getting nice compendium pictures. Like, I got one where Ice Choo Choo Jelly had a fire background. Oh, really? That's cool. I have some compendium pictures I'm pretty proud of. I got some... I don't know if I've... Wait, wrong thing. Album. I cleared out a bunch of pictures, but these are some of my favorite ones that I've taken. I took a different one there on a different day. I don't really have a lot of compendium pictures that are particularly interesting, I don't think. Oh, I got... okay, I've got this one of Frosh. This is pretty much the only interesting one that I've got. You for the squad that all used to get... Exactly. Exactly. And I feel like that's kind of something that... a lot of people who... You know, people who are desperate for it, you know? You'll find those people. You'll find the people that are the ones that are going to betray you, or the ones that are going to use you for your numbers, or for your reach, or for your personality, or whatever it may be. You'll recognize them. You'll recognize them because they are desperate for it. They need the fame. It's like, oh my goodness, give me fame. Give me attention. Give me all the good stuff. I want to be a rich YouTuber. I want to be a rich streamer. You know, all that jazz. You recognize them because you can feel their greed. You can feel their desperation to be famous. And they will use you. And I kind of knew that with someone that with that person I was working with. I did notice that they had a strong desire to be popular and famous and everything, and all that jazz. Someone who's more interested in the numbers than the community, you know? And I think, though, in hindsight, it's easy to say that, but at the time I maybe didn't quite realize what I was looking at. But yeah. They're easy to recognize when you know what to look for. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people that are like that out there, that they see the people like, you know, the Logans and the, well, I should say the Pauls, and, other bloggers and streamers and stuff, and they want that. They want that lifestyle. They want the big house, the 12 cars, and the Rolex gold watches. But they fool themselves, really. They fool themselves into thinking that all they have to do is work hard for it. It's not. There's the reality of streaming, and I knew this before getting into it. I was fully aware, and this is the reason why I say I'm not interested in numbers as much as I am interested in community, because I know, you know, I can see that just because you work for it doesn't mean you're necessarily going to get it. Like, you have to work to get it, but there's a huge amount of luck. A huge amount of luck. But these people, they don't see that. They don't see that there's luck involved. They think it's schmoozing. They think it's backstabbing. They think it's drama. And that's going to get you the wrong kind of attention, ultimately. Sure, you can get the numbers, but at what cost? I personally prefer to keep my soul. Thanks very much. Liking the Gilded app? Oh yeah. It's so easy, isn't it? The Gilded app is the phone app isn't as good as the PC app or the browser app. I will say that. The phone app is a little bit jank. It's got its issues. But I personally am a fan of the features. I'm willing to accept a little bit of jank for these excellent features. And there we go, we finally got into the center. It wasn't as much of a gauntlet as I was expecting. I thought it was going to be, you know, like the Colosseums. I actually thought that it would be something like that. I thought it would be, at every juncture, there'd be a stronger enemy. Oh, wait, whoa, I'm using the Master Sword to mine. What the hell? Never mind. I got plenty of Zonite, I don't need any more. Alright, what else is down here? Oh, wow. Look at these frogs everywhere. Oh, chest. Oh yeah, right, there's an X here. I'm not super big on numbers, but I'm more for having a cool place to hang out. Exactly. Meet new people and try to become friends or homies. Because you never have too many homies. Exact. Tunic of Twilight! Heck yes! You can, you're absolutely right. You can never have too much. Sorry, I realized I did get a little bit off, kind of went off on a tangent there. But, it was what you were saying about, you know, all eats together. That is really the best way to do anything. If you want to go out on your own, if you want to be, you know, very individualistic, very selfish, do everything you can to make yourself bigger, you need a lot of luck. And this is where I was going to get at, is if you work together, if you work with other creators and you build up a brand together with other creators, you can become big. And it's not that difficult because every creator basically points their followers in the direction of the other members of the group, of the other, you know, streamers and content creators. If I was... I tried this with a website once, but I bit off way more than I could chew at the time, at least. And I understand that in retrospect that was a big screw up on my part. But one of the issues I have encountered is like trying to get people together to work as a team. And people don't want that. People want it all for themselves. And there's you know, there's reasons. Everyone has their own reasons as to why. Some people have good reasons, some people have bad reasons, and some people want to be selfish, some people just prefer the loner lifestyle. And you know, I wasn't working with them, but I was chatting with someone. I definitely recommend, go check them out on Twitch if you got Twitch account. They were called Alpha Trucker. I can't remember what they're called now. But it was him and his sister, Midnight Monopoly. Midnight Monopoly is really cool. She's wonderful. I really enjoy her streams. And Alpha Trucker, though, like I said, I can't actually remember what his username is right now. But he didn't want to be part of a group. He wanted to be like a lone wolf sort of thing, you know? And I can appreciate that. I can understand that. He wanted that for himself. It's the direction he wanted to take. But some people do it out of selfish desires. Like... I'm not talking about Alpha Trucker or Midnight Monopoly right now, but other people I approached about this, they were all fine. I wanted to do a Minecraft server, right? Where we'd all come together and we'd play Minecraft. Try to do a group thing once a week or something. They were all fine with it. Especially this individual. They were fine with it, and they were all good with it, up until the point where I said, okay, can you use this branding to show that it's my server, you know, because I'm going to be paying for it. This is going to cost me a lot of money. And they didn't want to put in any money towards the server. And they didn't want to do any branding. They didn't want to put a link to my channel. They didn't want to put a link to our Discord, because we had Discord at the time. They didn't want to do anything like that. They just wanted to have the benefits without any sort of repayment. And they kind of got really, I wouldn't say abusive, but they got really, not very nice about it. Let's just put it that way. They weren't abusive, they were just less than happy, you know? It was like I took something away from them that was never theirs in the first place, you know? Because I decided to shut the whole thing down. I realized that I was just getting used. And I thought, right, well, I'm not doing this then. You know, everything is give and take, right? And that's the thing that bothered me so much, was that they couldn't even put a link to my channel. Couldn't even shout me out. But they wanted to work with me because I had higher numbers than they did. But they wouldn't shout me out. Amazing. The stories I could tell about the... Oh, it's Cybertrucker Alpha. It's still Cybertrucker Alpha? Oh, excellent. Go check him out on Twitch. If you've got a Twitch account, please go check him out over on Twitch. He is really good. He does a lot of retro gaming stuff. He's got a really good style about him. He's got a very, very cool, his presence is just like really, I mean, Cybertrucker Alpha. Whatever image you've got in your head is probably accurate, you know? You might be the only streamer I know who doesn't use Discord. What's the reason? We used to use Discord. We had several issues with Discord in general. Oh gee, that was weird, wasn't it? It seems like something kind of went wrong there. Sorry, to answer your question, Charming, the reason that we don't use Discord is because of features and security reasons. Personally, I feel that the features in Guilded are a lot better and you don't have to pay for them like what you do with Nitro in Discord. But also the security. There's an excellent security system in Guilded, which is one of the reasons that I actually strongly recommend it, because I was an admin. I was an admin for a couple of people over on Discord. And yeah, the raids and things used to bother me all the time. So having a proper security system on Guilded is really, really useful. And everything else that I've said so far has been cut out of the video. Well, at least I know where to go back to anyway. Yes, Dimension Tripper. So yeah, Dimension Tripper is actually a game. It started, though, as the theme song for the Hyperdimension Neptunia anime. I'm pretty sure that was the first instance of the term Dimension Tripper, and I'm actually going to do... One of the things that I wanted to do is a series of, like, short videos, like 10-minute videos, where I talk about specific topics based on questions and things people have for me. So things like, what's my favorite kind of this game, or what do you do with this sort of thing, and, you know. So I want to do these short 10-minute videos. looking at topic questions, you know, or suggested topics. And one of them is obviously going to also, oh, I say one of them, some of them are also going to be related to me personally, and to the way I present myself with the Dimension Tripper and stuff like that. So, yeah, Dimension Tripper, like I said, is the theme song for the Hyperdimension Neptunia anime. And the reason I used it is because it really spoke to me. Like, the song, if you take any, like, anime opening, sometimes they have, like, really good lyrics and meaningful lyrics, and sometimes it's just, you know, pop trash. It's the same anywhere you go. Sometimes it's just pop trash. But something about Hyperdimension Neptunia's theme song, Dimension Tripper, it really stood out to me, even before I knew what the lyrics were, because it was all obviously in Japanese. I didn't understand it at all, but something, like, really spoke to me. Something was really drawing me to that song. And I looked up the lyrics, and the lyrics are just so, like, Fire Emblem Engage opening. Yeah. Let me quickly get, let's see. No, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. I want the English lyrics, damn it. Okay, so where am I? I'm reading through the Japanese. This isn't helpful because I can't speak Japanese. Yeah, so it's a song that talks about the connection between people through video games, right? And so you get lines like, these lyrics are wrong. I'm just reading these lyrics and they're not right. No, that's wrong too. Oh my goodness, like there's some of the obvious stuff, like the word tree is translated incorrectly. Okay, yeah, this one's not so bad. So the song starts, such a load of this boring code. Please explain to me, compiler. I can't put this binary tree in order because you can't convey all through cold numbers. Ping link, let's connect to you. Or actually, it's we are connected, but still. Like, there's definitely some pop trash sort of lyricism in here, but still, I don't care. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵. That's, yeah, just a bunch of words. Dimension Tripper. Break down the doors and come with me. A sparkling eternity is our world. This isn't correct either. This is a sparkling world that awaits you. And our strongest party with 100 bond. You're now one of us. Sometimes we feel down and sad, and we trip and we fall. And even in these times, we saw the wandering cursor. The only answer we need. I won't give in, so let's take aim. Let's run through the dimensions, holding our treasure in hand. If you can have so many friends, over 9,000, of course, this encounter will be one of the best. I overcome this day, so I'll see your shining world. With our countless friends and our treasure, at top speed, let's go. Every world is connected. So let's link them even deeper and rewrite our history. We are the Dimension Trippers. If that doesn't sum up exactly everything I feel, I don't know what does. It gets me choked up just reading the lyrics. And there's, you know, they're not a perfect translation, but whatever. But it sums up exactly how I feel. Is that at the end of the day, people can be brought together. People can come together. People can bond over video games. Video games are a very unique thing in this world. There's a big difference between passive entertainment and active entertainment. A dozen, 100 people can sit in a room and watch a movie together and feel nothing towards each other. They don't need to know each other. But when two people who have never met before, don't even speak the same language, experience a game together, that's something that they've done. That's something they've experienced. That is something that is a unique situation where they have gone through something together. And it's the experience that binds us. It's the experience that brings us together and makes us strong. And the song just spoke to me so deeply, direct to my soul. And I needed to use the term Dimension Tripper. I needed to be that. I wanted to be the Dimension Tripper. I wanted to break down the walls. That's what I want. I want to create a community where we can all be together and experience things as one. Where we can all feel that connection. Staff00, welcome to the stream. You've caught me at a rather sentimental moment. How are you doing today? But yeah, I read a study that was done, and apparently when two people play a game while sitting next to each other, their hearts sync up. I agree. I don't know if that's definitely something I would want to look into, but yeah, I agree. Whether it be a physiological thing or a psychological thing or a soul thing or a whatever it might be, I do think that our hearts connect. Our souls connect. What are we doing right now? We're being sentimental. Okay, Staff's gone. Bye, Staff. '07. But yeah, Dimension Tripper means a lot to me. Like, Hyperdimension Neptunia as a whole means a lot to me. I know a lot of people just see it as a silly JRPG with attractive anime girls. But the series, the anime, the games, everything means so much to me. And when they actually released a game called Dimension Tripper, I was like, oh yeah! I'm in a prime location here for getting a lot of attention, but then I stopped streaming. So I was like, damn it! As in, okay, how many people out there have seen the movie Clerks 2? I know that I'm gonna make people are gonna make me feel like an absolute boomer right now, because there's people gonna be like, oh, that's an old movie. It's like, no, it's not. Stop. One of the characters in Clerks 2, he's got the username Optimus Prime. I think it's his, like, Google name or something. And, he's, like, the Transformers movie's coming out, and, he's got the name Optimus Prime in his Google, so he's gonna be prime, in a prime position to get lots of attention or something like that. And that's the first thing that came to my mind, was like, oh yeah, they're releasing a game called Dimension Tripper. I am totally in for this. My streams are gonna be exploding because I am the Dimension Tripper. And I immediately stopped streaming. Slurps? Not slurps too. Oh, slurps. No, that's something else. That's a different kind of movie, my friend. No, Clerks 2. Derps 2? Could be Derps 2. But yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, Dimension Tripper. But the other thing as well is the localization for Dimension Tripper isn't actually called Dimension Tripper. It's really annoying. Like, the actual direct translation of the game is Dimension Tripper, but the game is called, and I have the game on my Steam. Oh no, no, cancel. No, oh my goodness, everything's going wrong. Oh, it's called Dimension Traveler. Yeah, so the English localization of Dimension Tripper, they call it Dimension Traveler. And I'm like, no! In the theme song that was sung in Japanese, like, Dimension Tripper was sung in English. You don't have to localize that. Stop! You're ruining everything. There's gotta be a Lightroot's gotta be around here somewhere. I can see a pillar that, oh, there it is. I can see it. I can see you. I can see you over there. Let's see, where is it? Oh no, it is called Dimension Tripper Neptune Top Nep. Oh. They must have changed it, because originally it was Dimension Traveler, and I was so annoyed. I was like, no, stop. Anyway. That's... Actually, do you know what? That's what we're gonna do next. That's what we're gonna do next. We're coming close to the end of, Tears of the Kingdom now. And Final Fantasy VII. So I think the next game I'm gonna play is, Hyperdimension Neptunia. Oh, damn it, I'm out of arrows again. Oh my goodness, just go away. That'll do. I can use that. Oi! There we go. I guess that's kind of the benefit of having a crappy weak weapon on you at all time. Is that you don't end up wasting your Yeah, I'd run. as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted by Tulin, it's the benefit of having a crappy weapon on you is that you don't waste the durability of your good weapons on mooks like that. Top Annie. Yeah, I think I want to go back and play Hyperdimension Neptunia games. So that would be a good idea. I know it's not gonna be for everyone, but okay, it's for me. But I tell you what, the music is a lot of the J-pop that they have for the various games theme songs and things. It's really good. Like, it all surrounds very similar themes of unity and coming together and overcoming adversity, the benefit of video games and the digital worlds and stuff like this. It's all very much, I think I want to call it like cyber pop, you know? It really should be its own genre because it's something that doesn't really exist anywhere else. Does anyone playing Bloons TD6? Bloons TD6? Oh no 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 no. Hold up. You wait. Where are you? He's wearing armor. I don't have any arrows. He's just staring at me. He's just standing there. Menacingly. Oh, crap. Not anymore. He didn't like my meme. He didn't like my meme. Help. I don't think so. He saw me? Yeah, he did. Actually, wait a minute. Hang on a minute. There we go. Alright, where's the next one? What? Wait, I've only got one left. Oh no, there's these two as well. I still don't know how to get to this one. Because I can't see any, caves. The only thing I can assume is that there's, like, a really snaky one that does this or something. But, yeah. Aside from the one which is under the castle, and the one which I genuinely have no idea how to get to, we've done all of them. There's only this one, and the last two. So we'll teleport over to there. Let's see, Lightroot. Wait, it says 111. No, 116. It should be 120, shouldn't there? That means I'm missing 4. Let's see. Let's be clear about favorite upcoming 23 games. Charming's most anticipated is Persona 5 Tactics. Everything else is Sea of Stars, Tears of the Kingdom DLC, Star Ocean Second Story R, Mario RPG, and Wonder. Oh yeah, Mario Wonder looks really good. Mine about the same. It's like Sea of Stars looks amazing. That's gonna be great. So I need to go this way. I really do think Sea of Stars is gonna be an outstanding game. I hope that it gets the... What's the word I'm looking for? I hope it gets the attention it deserves. It'd be wonderful to see that game getting a lot of attention and getting high praise. Oh, I don't have any arrows left. Go away. Aside from that, though, I can't really say at this moment that there's anything else that I'm particularly, you know, excited for. I think Mario Wonder isn't coming out till... You're still following me. I don't think Mario Wonder is coming out until next year. But for the rest of 2023... Ooh, maybe... I'm not sure. I can't think, honestly. Last year, I was really on the ball with the with what games are coming out. But this year, I feel like I'm a little behind. Damn it. Didn't make it in time. Oh, come on! Where's Star Ocean? Star Ocean is... Oh, this new one that's coming out is a remake of an older Star Ocean game. The second Star Ocean game. It's a JRPG series, and it's... I've not played it myself. Charming is about to mock me relentlessly. But Kiko is a big fan of Star Ocean. It's a series that I've been wanting to get into. I just haven't really had the time, honestly. I feel like for a while gaming got away from me, and after coming back, I'm like, oh my goodness, there's so many games. What do I do? I don't have time. Like I was saying in another stream, that if I didn't buy another game for the rest of my life, I could probably still, you know, not need to buy a game for the rest of my life. That's... I have way more games than I've even close to playing. Am I going the right way? It's that way. Oh. She got a mod because she's my wife. You could be a mod too, Ulrich, if you marry me. Actually, that's true. Yeah, what Kiko said there. We've always worked together. You prefer Tales games over Star Ocean? I can understand that. Tales games, they've got some fantastic storytelling. There's some ups and downs in those, though, as well. I don't know anything... I don't know enough about Star Ocean to make any, you know, definitive comments. But the thing I like about it is the sci-fi element. You know? It's one of the reasons why I like some of the Saga games, like Scarlet Grace and... Frontier. Those games are actually pretty sci-fi in a way. It's kind of like Final Fantasy VII in a way. Final Fantasy VII is a fantasy game, no doubt about it. It's got the magic and everything, but it's done through the lens of a futuristic, dystopian society, which makes it really different. And I think that's probably the reason why a lot of people consider it the best, because it really stands out in that way. But I think there are other games that do it quite well also. Like I said, Saga Frontier and Saga Scarlet Grace. Actually, it's not. I think in its setting, it's more like Final Fantasy IX. But Minstrel Song is another really good Saga game. Why'd you need the blue fires on the ground? Those are Poes. Those are the souls of the wandering dead. You're collecting them and you take them to a statue who will pass them on to the afterlife, and you can buy things off them. It's basically another currency. You see, when it comes to JRPG... Ow! Ow! I just smacked the tip of my finger on my desk. Ow. When it comes to JRPGs, I've got my history with JRPGs is essentially... It started with Final Fantasy VII. Because before then, I didn't really know anything about JRPGs. I don't have any arrows. I think I may have played some JRPGs ahead of that, though, because I played, Phantasy Star. Phantasy Star 3. But I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't get it. Really, the one that got me interested in JRPGs was Final Fantasy VII. And then I went back and I played a bunch of the others. But I feel like games I really enjoyed personally were actually the Saga series. I've since played a lot of JRPGs though, so it's not like I'm ignorant or anything. And I kind of want to get back into playing JRPGs. That's one of the reasons, not one of the reasons why I started streaming again, but it's one of the things that I wanted to do now that I'm streaming again, is really get into the weeds with JRPGs. See what I've been missing, remind myself of some of the great games that I've played in the past. Share those experiences with everyone. That's, Oh, wait. Oh, right. It's the labyrinth. I haven't done the labyrinth. Let's go to the labyrinth. Oh, Live Alive. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. I only played... Okay. So... I played a fan translation of that years ago. Like... long time ago. And... I didn't get it. I didn't get it. I think the translation was pretty trash. Honestly. So it didn't make a whole lot of sense. But when Live Alive came out, when they released it, I played some of it. I did 2 of the characters' chapters, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is so good. It's so different. It's a very, very different JRPG, and I really enjoyed it. And I want to play it, so I probably will play that on stream at some point. If I was to describe my personality as a gaming genre, what would you be and why? Ooh. Oh, Oh wait, no, I'm describing my personality as a gaming genre. Fantasy MMORPG. Yeah. Yeah, fantasy MMORPG. I think that sums me up pretty well. You know, community focused. Definitely interested in things, that some folks might consider to not be real. It is. Ooh, I can see it. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Just realized something. Hold up. Before we do that, I need to go to Lookout Landing. Alright. You have a good one, mate. Catch you a bit later. Fantasy Farming Sim. That's a good one, too. Oh, my goodness. I would love for my personality, or not so much my personality, I would love for my life to be a fantasy farming sim. That would be wonderful. Thank you. See, I think that's... I think that's something that, some people might think of this as being kind of sad, in a way. Alright? But here's something to consider. If I had the means to, like, if I had my own land, and, we had a house, you know, we owned a house on a plot, a decent sized plot of land, I probably would never bother coming on the internet. Don't get me wrong, I love streaming and I love playing video games, but the reality is that if I had the opportunity to give up technology entirely, I would. My entire personality, everything about me is a dichotomy. I'd love to give it all up and just have peace. You know? I would be a roguelike because I'm somewhat effed up. Start over and do it again. Yeah. Do you know what though? Starting over all over again, it sounds like a winning prospect, you know? It's like, oh my goodness, I could do it better next time. You probably wouldn't. Let's be honest. We probably wouldn't, would we? Like, we'd go back and we'd restart. We'd go, you know, into our pasts and we look at all the things that we've screwed up and all this sort of stuff. We probably wouldn't end up changing anything. We just make different mistakes. That's just a military man. Oh, I can understand that, yeah. I imagine you can understand the just wanting peace as well. Then, you know. Yeah, but the sort of feeling that Legend of Zelda gives me, the idea, you know, just the exploration and the world and everything, it's just... I would love to be able to live in a world like this and just... It's almost like technology is an obligation these days, you know? is that you have to be on social media. There are some companies that legitimately, there are some companies and businesses that will not hire you if you don't have a social media account. It's getting crazy out there. So you're kind of obligated to be a part of the digital social experiment. If I was a millionaire, though, I might disappear. You don't think you've had enough water today? I think I've had too much caffeine today. I think that's the reason why certain topics have come up in this stream. I don't think I've had much more than what I would usually have, but I think I'm gaining a sensitivity to caffeine. Oh, poop. Let's try that again. This time, we're not home to Mr. Cockup. I'm awake at 4:44. I'm starting to crave pancakes. Do you know what? I want pancakes too. I want pancakes, bacon and eggs. And lots of maple syrup. That sounds good. New York breakfast. Oh, yeah, do you know what? Talk to the Goron kid. Oh. Too late. Melted honey on pancakes. Oh. Oh, that's another thing. Okay. Completely tangential, right? Talking about, like, way out there tangents, right? I would be a beekeeper. If I had the money to be able to buy land, I would be a beekeeper. Because I love bees. Oh, they're adorable. They're so cute. Bees are great. And I'd have my own honey. And I'd be able to make all kinds of food with honey that is mine. I could do the gardening and plant flowers and everything around to determine the sort of flavors that I want to find in my honey. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to sell some stuff. Oh no, marrow, no. Okay. Okay. This is our general store, the Coral Reef. We were finally able to restock our fish thanks to His Majesty King Sidon, and you, the courageous Link. You really helped us out of a pinch. Anyhow, if you see something you like, please just grab it from the table. Crab it from the... Damn it! Oh, unless you have some other business with me, tell me, I shall not dawdle. Crabs, eh? Oh, perhaps I'm not doing a sufficient job hiding my overpowering feeling about bright-eyed crabs. You see, I met a bright-eyed crab right around the time all this nonsense with the sludge came to an end. I was unable to stock any fish because of the damage caused by the sludge. And then it appeared. It was a single, glorious crab. It crossed my path while I was fussing and fuming. I was irritated. I was famished, and so... I swallowed it whole! Yes, the spikes were incredibly painful. But once I was able to transcend the pain, there was magic awaiting me. No more like... No, hang on. To begin with, this whole thing is kind of weird, but that threw me. No, more like it was greeting me with a warm hug of savory umami goodness. It was the tastiest thing, perhaps ever. Oh, I'm positively drooling just thinking about it. 1 or 2 is not enough. Not nearly, no. I need 10. Can you please give me 10 of those decadent bright-eyed crabs? Naturally, I shall... Sir, you are pushing your luck. I have a pocket full of weapons, and I am quite proficient at using them. I shall make it worth your while. This transaction will surely keep me from becoming crabby. I have crabs. Wait, no! Hang on! Stop! Don't! Don't cut that. Really? Would you be willing to give me 10 bright-eyed crabs? Sure. 10 claw-inspiring. Sir. Oh yes, crabs galore. Just gazing upon them, I can feel the umami goodness washing over me, the intense pain in my mouth. This guy's a weirdo! I don't mean to kink shame, but severe pain in the throat and stomach. That's not necessarily a thing that I'm into. Sorry. That's just strange. Kink shaming is my kink too, don't worry. You have my thanks. In fact, here, since this is our first crab trade, I threw in a little bonus until we meet again. Ooh. When you gather more bright-eyed crabs, please let me know. At that time, I'll make a trade for some products that are equal in value to the number of crabs you shell out. What is it with this game and its writing? All these puns, all these awful, terrible puns. A crabulous deal. I want to sell. Kink shaming is your kink because you're actually kinky over others' kink. Kinkception. Absolutely. It's the only way to be. We have to go deeper. Kind of, that's everyone's kink though. Alright, let's start by selling 500 of these. I can guarantee it won't take long before I can't pick up any more again. Yay! Let's see, where else can I sell? Right. I don't use a lot of puff shrooms. I could sell like, I could sell the 43 of those. I want the food. I want the food, so I'm not going to sell the food. I want the fish. I pretty much want everything. I've got the diamonds. I'm not sure if I need the diamonds for anything. But Kay told me to keep my diamonds, so I'm not selling those. Even though I got all of that amber and upgraded all of my armor, I still have 53 left. I still have 53. So in about a week, I've collected another 53 amber. I barely played. I sold all my monster masks from Colton because I'm alright. Yeah, I understand how you feel. It is one of those things. I can sell all my luminous stones though. I know you need luminous stones to upgrade the glow-in-the-dark skeleton costume, but I don't really care about that, honestly. Sell them all. And the flint. Who needs flint? Ooh, look at that. I've got 85 of these for 20 each. So, make a grand out of... don't want to... Yeah, make a grand, sell 50 of those. I won't sell any more of those. Ooh, we can sell half of these. Oh, I've only got 20. Oh, no, I misread that. I thought it said I had 60 of them. 2, 3, 7, 4, 4. 56 balloons. How did I get 56 balloons? Oh my goodness. Could sell most of these. Just sell 100 of them. Sell. Oh, I can sell. Oh, I won't sell those actually. I just realized I need them for upgrading. I think I'm good though. I don't think there's anything else that I have lots of. Oh, I got teeth. Can sell 100 of those. Oh. Sell about 50 of these. Cool. I'm good. Imagine if you could rent out the Master Sword to the highest bidder. It would be very much a scam, now that I think about it. Like, imagine that you, Wait. Wait. Where are Dondons? Wait, I missed that entire thing. Wait, what's a Dondon? What have I missed? Go to the jungle stable? Oh no. Okay. Why do I need 13k? 557's changed me. Oh. Yeah. You're gonna love it when you see what I've got in 557. I was doing I was trying to do the chocobo quests, right? So, to try to get a gold chocobo. And I needed Gil to be able to buy the specific greens for leveling up my chocobos for the racing. And they're expensive. Silkus greens are really expensive. So I was like, okay, what's the best way to farm Gil? And it was, go buy a bunch of all materia, grind AP, and then sell the mastered all back. And I was thinking to myself, oh, I'll only do like 10 of them. It's not a big deal. I ended up with 40. I was only planning on mastering 10 all materias. And I ended up with 40 all materias, all mastered. And they sell for 14... Is it 14 million? No, 1.4 million each. So I kind of went a little bit overboard. Ended up with way more gil than I needed. Lakeside Stable? Is this the one you mean? Lakeside? Dondons are ancient animals that only eat luminous stones and poop out. I was not aware of that. I'll go take a look. But yeah, I only spent, well, I spent a few hours doing the grinding in FF7, and now I have way more money than I'm ever going to be able to use in-game. And, seeing as either the next stream or the stream after that will be the last stream I play Final Fantasy VII, maybe it's a bit too much. Okay. So I'm at the Lakeside Stable. But you have to watch them eat every single one. Oh, wow, okay. Well, I mean, I don't have any luminous stones left, so it's not like I can do anything. I'm just kind of curious now. Beetle! Have you got arrows? He does. Head north and across the river. Okay. So... just over there? Oh! Oh! Their horns are glowing as well. Getting across the river could be complicated on account of the fact that it's raining. Wait, is there... No, that's the closest shrine. Let's see. Can I jump and use tooling to get across? Maybe. Nice. Grab these tomatoes while I'm at it. Oh, wow. Oh dear, oh dear. Rain comes down so suddenly here. I hate it. The Dondons don't seem to mind, though. Oh my, you must have come quite a long way. About 20 meters? It's long for some. This is a sanctuary for Dondons, the new animal species discovered by Princess Zelda. Dondons are quite precious, as we only found 5 of their kind in the wild. Please be gentle if you touch them. They might look intimidating, but you've got nothing to worry about. They're a good-natured sort. When the princess came to research the Dondons, they used to go tromping around after her wherever she went. I think they're actually quite fond of us two-legged folk. That reminds me, did you hear that rumor of the Princess Zelda being seen riding a beast? Well, I'd bet what people actually saw was her with a Dondon back when she established the sanctuary. It just goes to show how much rumors can take on a life of their own. Dondons aren't beastly, they're adorable. Oh, this is the pen quest for the area? Okay. I caught sight of you while I was looking into things at the stable here. I heard that there are rare animals around here somewhere. How about you and me dig into this story here, partner? What? Hold on. You're saying all this all relates to that beast people seen Princess Zelda riding around on? So, it wasn't a beast after all, just a newly discovered animal called a Don-Don. And it was Princess Zelda herself conducting the research on them. Wow. Rumors can really get out of hand, can't they? I mean, it's hard to maintain, it's hardly a mountain of a beast. Not even a small hill. All that talk of brutal tusks was overblown too. That's why a good reporter must confirm the details before they go to print. Damn straight. You did a good job, partner. We've worked together to chase 6 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. Just as expected, partner. Tracy made the right call bringing you on. Go on, add this to your nest egg, partner. I'm gonna hurry back and get the real story published. You take care, partner. So long. Well, there we go then. Hello. They're kind of cute. Very derpy looking. They look very much like a Pokemon, don't they? So is this, can I just, oh. Excuse me, but you can't take that gem. Damn it. That gem is a precious clue to understanding Don-Don's lives and habits. You'll have to bear with me, it's a bit of a long story. Oh dear, okay. One day, some luminous stones I'd picked up fell out of my bag. Before I knew it, a Don-Don charged over and then... chomp, chomp. It gobbled the luminous stones right up. These animals show no interest in food, and then luminous stones, of all things, sparked their hunger? I was shocked. After a while, we found gems on the ground where the Don-Dons grazed. Those are the gems. Where they came from remains a little uncertain, but I think the Don-Don created them after eating the luminous stones. If that's the case, I might learn more about the nature of Don-Dons by studying those, so please don't take them. I'm thinking... maybe some kind of distant relation, you know, evolutionary ancestor of the Gorons? Like, they're big. They've got these, like, armored plates down their back, and they eat rocks. I think they might be on the same, like, evolutionary line as Gorons. They'd call them ancient as well, if they are truly ancient animals. They could be like living fossils, like, you know, coelacanth or something. I do like that they glow. I really like that they glow. That's really cool. Mmm. No. Oh, bugger. The rain stopped. Let me climb. There you go. Look at him. He's just chilling in a ball of electricity. That's strange. Anyway, I'm going to continue my quest 4 arrows. Goron, Don. Hey, you might be... you might not be, too far away there. Could be onto something. See, I like stuff like that. This is what I was talking about earlier, about the sort of stuff that I like. Although, admittedly, not so much cultural, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm getting at. I like to think about things. And this takes us all the way back to the very first thing I was talking about in this stream, is that how I feel like Tears of the Kingdom have done that element of, creating questions and mysteries for us to follow. Whereas Breath of the Wild left us with a lot of questions, Tears of the Kingdom has really fleshed out some of those questions into mysteries. Gives us a path to travel. It's really cool. I'm really impressed with this game. Okay, so I now have arrows. We're gonna do... ow. We're gonna do the labyrinth. Let's see, it's 9 o'clock and I need to be finished by about 10:30. So we're gonna do the labyrinth. And the shrine that's on the shore here as well. And we'll see what happens after that. They're probably smarter than Gorons. That's mean. That's mean. You're probably accurate, but it's still mean. It's not nice to be so truthful. They're smart. Oh no, without a question, they're smarter than Yunobo. I can't imagine that there's much in the world that's smarter than Yunobo. That isn't smarter than Yunobo. Look, even this dragonfly knows how to get away from me. I kind of feel like I should do the labyrinth first, but nah, it's fine. Oh. Like, I was just thinking in terms of, travel. It'd be easier to get to the shrine from up on the cliff, and then I can do the shrine on the beach. But, if I was to do the labyrinths, then I need to go into the sky and into the depths anyway, so it doesn't really make much difference. Flotational brilliance. Okay. Flotational brilliance. So I can put this here. Cut that. And it'll float. Because it's somehow perfectly balanced on this ball. Can I grab that? Oh, it's on a... right, okay. Oh, I get it. No. Wait, I can't move it. What? Okay. Stop bouncing. Okay. No. Why won't it stop? Oh, there we go. Oh, I can't climb on that. Inobo's real name is just Bo. But everyone just keeps saying, you know Bo. And then it's stuck. Just, really? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, no. I feel like there's, something I'm supposed to be doing here. Probably related to this, honestly. Nope, I ended up under it instead. Ow. Okay, I kind of feel like I'm doing this right. I'm just really bad at it. Oh, I need that ball. Do I still need the ball? No, I don't. I have a fan. And more balls. Oh. Interesting. Right. Okay, so now I need to make a, like, a flotation. Actually, it needs to be squarely in the center, don't it? Actually, no, it's not going to work like that. It'd have to be on the ends. That might not work. I'm going to test it before I jump in the water. It seems to work just fine. It's a bit rocky, but it'll do. It's kind of funny that the shrines, you know, they make these shrines and they teach you lessons on how things work. But at the same time, you never see these floating balls in the wild. Or at very least, I've not encountered any. So do I just dump that on here? Yes. Also, there's a chest over there. Ah, no, I'm gonna drown. Let's just open it here. A magic oh, I don't care about magic scepters. But yeah, I've not seen any of these like floating balls or anything out in the wild. So it makes me think just... It's a really cool concept. It's a really, you know, basically you've got yourself a foam ball. Which is... Ooh, heck. Physics did not like that one. It's a really cool concept, but it's like, outside of the shrines themselves, it doesn't have any practical use. Which is a shame. I would really like to have seen a reason to have these balls out in the outside. Oh, there it goes. Oh. Wait, there's no way these things weigh anything. What? Okay. I'm a little dumbstruck. I gotta be honest. Those balls look like they weigh nothing. Wow, okay. Physics, right? What the hell is that all about? Ooh, pirates. Oh, yeah, okay. Right, is that the little island? Is that the little island I can see there? I'm curious now. Oh, is that a chest? Looks like there's a chest over on that island. So what's in here? Oh, bomb flowers. Okay. Where are you? Too short. Got him. Alright, so... Yeah, to get into that labyrinth, I'm going to need to go back up to the top of the cliff. Hopefully there's going to be some nice places where I can elevate... Oh, there's a cave! Oh, I can ascend through the roof of the cave. Nice. That's what I want to see. More of that, please. Hey, bun. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 Beach Cave. Let's see what's in here then. Oh, it's really wet and... That looks like an electric... I'm not even gonna risk that one. Right. Do I have a hammer? I do have a hammer. This place... Oh. I was thinking this place might be a good place to... would be a good place to find mushrooms, but maybe not, actually. Because of the salty air, the mushrooms might not grow. How did that miss? I fell in the water. Cool. It's a fairy fountain. Okay. Considering I lost another fairy in this stream, I'd like to get as many as I can. Oh, so I've got a question for anyone who may or may not know. Well, preferably from someone who may know. Do fairy fountains ever respawn? Because I've been to other fairy fountains, and it doesn't seem to be affected by blood moons or passing of days or anything like that. They do respawn? Does it take a particular length of time? Because I've been to fairy fountains, I've gone back to fairy fountains, and they've still been empty. If you have 3 or more fairies in your inventory, they won't spawn. Oh. Interesting. Okay. So you can't farm them then. Alright, well that kind of makes sense, because when I did go looking for them, I still had fairies in my inventory. Ooh, ooh, big hardy truffle. Very cool. Royal halberd, that can go back, that's fine. Oh, what else we got? Got some. Oh, hello. Almost didn't see you there. Sup? Oh. Wooden shield, again. Oh, I did say something silly, either in the last stream, or the stream before. I said that, the likes always drop shields. And even when I said it, I was like, no they don't. Because one of them dropped a spear in this very same stream. They don't always drop shields, but they always, but there's, a lot of them that do drop shields, and that's basically what I was getting at. Is that they drop shields because, of course, they are shield eaters. That is actually, what they're referred to. Oh, I'm gonna have to use a good sword. Or I could just stick a stick of some, hammer on the end of the magic scepter. Let's see, where are we going here? I can see a Hinox. That's all I can see, really. Alright. Yeah, I'd be stunned too, don't worry. Nope. Nice. Anything else in here? Oh, wait. There's another opening over this side. Oh, wait. This goes underneath the... Oh, my. This goes under the labyrinth. I was thinking I'd need to go back up to the top of the cliff. Well, that's interesting. Oh, hello. I might be able to ascend directly into the labyrinth from here. Wait, I can't... What? I can't look up far enough to shoot him. I can't look up. No! Okay. Let's see. See if I can see it from another angle. Kisai? Oh, yeah, yeah. You still have to be able to shoot it in roughly the right direction, though, and I don't think it'll get him from you. Oh, yeah, okay, it will. Oh, dear. Alright, so... I guess I just ascend through this, yeah? And I should be in the labyrinth. More accurately, I'm in the basement of the labyrinth. And previously, I recall this place being full of, guardians. Oh, okay. Should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Change my... Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, you survived. Congratulations. Oh, you're one of those. Come on. Oh. Try again. Oh, I was a bit too early on that one, but it's fine. Come on, come on. There we go. Well, I got a replacement bow now. Big bat. I feel misled. What? Alright. Like I said, I wanted to get more bows. Oh, wrong bow. Oh, once again we have one that survived. That's interesting. Oh, come on. Come on, Phantom Ganon poop. Nope. Just not scary at all anymore. So is this going down into the depths? It is. Oh, the grill is actually on it. Okay, cool. So I need to go... I guess I'm just gonna have to go up. Hang on a minute. There's an arrow over here. Okay, so... The only thing I can assume is I still have to do it in the same order. I have to do the labyrinth itself, then go into the sky, and then do the depths. This is different. If there's lotuses in here, this is fresh water. Oh, hello. I'll take those. Happily. Right. Research log. Day 1. It took us 2 days to reach this isolated island. 2 days? Two days. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that the scale that we see in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is still heavily contracted. And I had already considered that because of the Forgotten Temple. Like the Forgotten Temple feels like it's a pretty average sized temple. You know, it's an average sized building. Something that you would consider to be quite grand in real life, but not, you know, not enormous. And yet, it takes up a huge portion of the map when you actually look at its size. Which led me to think that the majority of Hyrule is actually still significantly larger, if it was real, than it is in Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. The fact that it supposedly took 2 days to get from literally over there to over here kind of makes me think that it is truly massive. Like, Hyrule is significantly larger than is being portrayed. I would be very interested in seeing an actual full-size Hyrule one day. Something that would be, like, ridiculously large. Not necessarily even in a game, but just something that someone has made, maybe like in Minecraft or something like that. Maybe a map that contains all of the landmarks from Hyrule. That'd be pretty cool. From, like, all the... actually, finish your sentence before moving on. All the landmarks from Hyrule, from the different games, is what I mean. Like, you go to where Ocarina of Time's Kakariko Village should be, and there'd be a village. But you also go to the where Breath of the Wild's Kakariko Village is, and you'll find another village, and they'd both be Kakariko Village, and they'd just be labeled, this is a different Kakariko Village, you know? That's what I mean. Though the ruins stood before us, we were too exhausted to explore. Though weary, Toro was able to decipher the Zonai writing on the stone slab. The dragon ring slumbers in the labyrinth's depths. Wake it, and ye shall receive due compensation. While his translation provided me with renewed vigor, Toro shortly thereafter fell ill with fatigue. After seeing him off on his way home, I swore to tackle the ruins myself. The acorns and nuts I had prepared to mark my path should see to it that I do not get lost inside. Though I am alone, I need to work hard enough for both Toro and myself. Okay, well, I can see the shrine over there. Oh, I should be following the nuts, shouldn't I? This sounds really interesting. The fact that there's materials in this labyrinth seems to indicate to me that I might be building stuff. Or maybe I'm going to need to use them as a raft at some point. I don't want to be picking up the... I don't want to be picking up the nuts, because then I'll lose track of where I've been. I tell you what, though, I am grateful for this water. Because I don't seem to see, malice? No, not malice. Gloom. I paused for a second to make sure I say the right thing, and then I said the wrong one. You don't see gloom, with water. So, yeah, I'm kind of grateful for the water. Gloom, malice, yeah, it's all the same Ganon poop, exactly. Actually, Charming, if you're still here, if you've got that guidebook, I don't have the guidebook yet. We did order it, but I don't know if it's come in or not. I'd imagine it hasn't. Does it say anywhere why they changed the name from Malice to Gloom? Because it seems like a, you know, an odd change. Like, the Gloom isn't really any different from the Malice, but it just seems like they gave it a different name. I'm not really 100% sure why. I think if I could interview folks at Nintendo, I would ask a lot of questions. There'd be a lot of whys. Like, okay, so why did you decide to not include the golden goddesses? Why did you not include the Triforce? Why did you change the name from Malice to Gloom? It's kind of interesting. I know they wanted to break conventions with Breath of the Wild, but they've gone so far that it almost feels like it isn't Zelda anymore in some ways. Yeah. I walk carefully, avoiding the stirring gloom. Just one touch and it will invade the body in the blink of an eye. It was a wise decision to send Toro home. Allowing him to continue our trek in his condition may have proved fatal. But what exactly is this strange gloom? More importantly, have they found the princess and her swordsman who delved beneath Hyrule Castle to investigate it? I can only pray for their safety. Looks like Charmin's gone to bed. That's alright. That's good. He needs to get some sleep. Well, that looks like... You could tell it wasn't Calip writing the journal. Yeah, because he cares about someone other than himself. One of the other ones does kind of feel like Calip, though. So I wonder if it's, Oh. Oh. Strong Zonite longsword. Okay, yeah, I can keep that. Yeah, I think it was one of the other ones was saying about if he uncovered something in the labyrinth, he could be, you know, remembered for it, which made me think, oh yeah, that one's Calip. But some of the other documents just don't seem like Calip at all. My search has finally led me to Zonai Relic. I must hurry back and tell Toro all about it. Though I must admit, my curiosity remains piqued. I'm not sure if I'm quite ready to leave these ruins. For instance, I can see a lower level from this room. Just how is one supposed to reach it? You don't want to, mate. I've already been down there. That's the lower level. For you who conquered the labyrinth of the land, I rule dragons. Rule of dragons this time. So it is definitely using the 3 totems. I'm possibly being uncharitable to Calip. He's definitely egotistical, but he respects Zelda and probably doesn't want you to get hurt. I don't think you're being too uncharitable for him. He is very ego-driven, and you know, his goal in life is to be remembered. He doesn't just want a statue. He wants a statue in a valley named after him, you know? It's a bit, he's a bit over the top. Just to say, you know. I was talking earlier about if I was a millionaire, and you know, if I had loads of cash, and I was able to found a town, you know, put all of my money into building a new village, I still wouldn't name it after me. Even if every single penny I owned went into building this theoretical, hypothetical village, I absolutely would still not name it after me. Okay, so that's clearly the way down, but I need a way up. Actually, do I have a... I do not. I was going to say, do I have an island near here? And I could probably go to this island and work my way across, but that would take some time. I may as well just go to the ceiling and do what I usually do, use the balloons. Do you know what, though? The one thing in all of Legend of Zelda, or in Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild, that is screaming out to my adventurer's soul, it's those cliffs. It's those cliffs right there. I want to know what's over there. Like, I've watched a bunch of boundary breaking videos about taking the camera over there and seeing what's actually outside of the map. And there's nothing. Like, at the end of the day, it is a video game. It is a video game. It has its limitations. But, I think if I put the... I think if I put it here, I'll miss everything. But yeah, in terms of lore, in terms of the video game, you know, I want to know what it is that's over the other side. I need to know. If I keep going north, will I reach Labrina? Holodrum, perhaps? I don't know. And I want to know. I really, really want to know. Let's see, balloon. There we go. You don't have room? Oh, because this was in the way. Cool. Alright. Let's go. Hopefully this doesn't hit anything. I bet you this will hit something now. I tried to put it somewhere where it wouldn't hit, but I bet it will. Oh, I can't even see. You can almost see... Actually, if you go up to the top labyrinth, you should be able to see out over the cliffs. I want to test something just a second. I've not done this before, so I don't know how it works, so I just want to test it. Ah, okay, right. That makes things easier. Because I know this is going to run out soon. I've not actually used the hover stones with an arrow like that before. So I just wanted to check how that would actually work. Am I gonna hit something? Wow, I'm still going up. Oh, here it goes. Alright. Let's see. I need to go over that way. I'd like to get... I don't know, I think I want to go, like, over here, perhaps? And I can rise up through a pillar or something? It's hard to tell. And I mean, it's a part of the puzzle, you know, to get up as high as you can. I think if I were to put a... Ooh, I think this one. Over there. If I were to put a... Yeah. If I were to make another balloon over here, I should be able to reach the top without any real worry. Oh, it's only going to cost 9? Are you kidding? That's super cheap. And there you look. There are the lands beyond Hyrule. It's very rare that you get to see that. There's a few games where you play in places that aren't Hyrule. But very rarely that you get to see what is beyond the edge of the world. Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the jump. Okay. There we go. Easy. But that's one of the other things as well, you know? You've got Majora's Mask, which takes place in Termina. And I think everyone is in agreement that Termina is actually an alternate reality. Not necessarily just another country, but another place entirely. I mean, if it was just another country, then the falling of the moon and everything would be something that would affect Hyrule as well, obviously. The moon coming down, for goodness sake. So the hero of Termina wouldn't have been forgotten. Other than that, you've got Koholint Island. Curly, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Termina's like Wonderland. Yeah, it's very much like Wonderland. You got Koholint Island, which, I mean, I think we all know the ending to that. And if you don't know the ending of it, don't ask, don't look it up. Go play Link's Awakening. And then you've got the Seasons games, where you've got Holodrum and Labrina. And, you know, it makes me wonder, if I keep traveling north, would I meet Labrina or Holodrum? If I go that way, towards those mountains in the distance, is that going to be Labrina or Holodrum? Like, I know there's nothing there, obviously. Video game. But, It does make me wonder. Really makes me wonder what's out there. It'd be excellent to get DLC that goes beyond Hyrule. Anyway, I'm up on top, so I need to find the start of this quest. Wait. Where is the start of this quest? I think it's the music as well up here is very thought-provoking. You know, it's very calm. It's very introspective sounding. Oh, there it is. I can see it. The music up here, it's kind of forlorn. You know? Wait one sec, my Age of Climb DLC came in. Oh, wow. Oh wait, no, this is the dive. Okay. So where's the... Wait, where's the thing to turn the labyrinth on? No, I didn't mean to do that. Is it me, or does my mini-map look like it's more zoomed in than usual? Is there anything I can do about that? Can you change the... Yeah, I went to the entrance. Oh, did I go to the entrance? No, I didn't. Oh, I'm not going to be able to climb that. Oh, I can climb that one. Oh, it does that on purpose in the maze? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Makes it hard, then. Oh, look. It's Dinral. Cute. Dinral is... excuse me. Dinral has definitely been the hardest one for me to find. I didn't realize how out of the way Dinral's loop was. I knew where it came from, and I thought I knew where it went, but I was wrong. The fact that it goes all the way up around the back of Hyrule is kind of really out of the way. I had Dinral and the Light Dragon in the same segment once. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that. This looks interesting. So, hang on. Hang on. I'm gonna be riding buggies in low gravity. Oh, that is the wrong way. No. Oh, okay. Oh, well. Okay. This time. Oh, good grief. There we go. Let's go. That's lava. I have a concern. Oh no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Oh my. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Accidentally pressed the wrong button. Oh, heck. I hope they don't expect me to kill the constructs. Am I going to be able to charge through that, or am I going to need to stop? Oh, I can charge through it. Nice. I didn't need to kill him. I didn't. But that was personal. Hey, Kay, welcome to the stream. How you doing? How you been? Haven't seen you in a while. Oh, a new Zonite shield. Fantastic. How's things going in work? I imagine it's pretty rough. Oh, oh, I can just... Oh no. No. The wheels decided not to go the direction I wanted them to. Never mind. Let's try again. There we go. Off we go. Oh, heck. That way. That way. Nice. Dead. Out my way. Oh, wait. I get a rocket boost. Question is, how many rockets do I need? Normally the answer would be all of them, but I actually need to reach the other side and not die. You're on holiday, so it's game, sleep, and soccer? Nice. Nice. Go. Yes. Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. I've been meaning to make some of the ridiculous trucks that I've seen on YouTube. And I have seen some ridiculous trucks. Like, there was one which I shared to the Gilded, which was a truck that actually recharges your battery while you drive it. That was pretty crazy. I was not expecting something like that. Like, how do you get it to recharge? Oh yeah, some of the builds I've seen are ridiculous. I mean, and I mean that with all due respect. I mean ridiculous. No, not ridiculous. They're not ridiculous. They're literally unbelievable. Because you look at some of the things that people are doing and what they figured out, and it's just mind-blowing. Legitimately mind-blowing. Incredible. Yes, exactly. Like, the fact that you've seen it is the only reason that you would believe that it was even possible. Link, please, Link. Thank you. Yeah. I thought that I was going to have some fun with the building in this, and I gotta be honest, I haven't really done a whole lot. I haven't done any experimentation or anything like that. And I really wish I had, because the things people are coming up with, yeah, mind-blowing, amazing. My brain just doesn't think like that, so kudos to all of them, especially for sharing how, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at the end of the day, it's one of those things that, it's kind of like Minecraft, you know? People who work out how the builds work in Minecraft, how redstone works. The people who discovered things like, what's it called? Semiconductive? Or hemiconductive or something like that. Where you basically can sort of run a charge diagonally through a block. The people who discover these things and figure out how to utilize them, especially, like, you've got your physicists that figure out how it works, and then you've got your engineers that figure out how to make it practical. And you can only succeed when working together, and that's the part I love. People sharing their discoveries just means more discoveries. I have to build a couple of really functional vehicles, but I don't have the free time to experiment. Making a Star Wars fighter ship, right? Some of the Star Wars stuff I've seen have been really good. Like, I saw, like a gunship, which just had lasers all over it, and they attacked a Gleeok with it. And it just hovered, because I think what they did is they set it up so that, you could turn off the... Just trying to think, I think they used hover stones, and what they did was, you could turn off the, fans that was giving it lift, and turn on the hover stone so it would just stay there in mid-air, and all of the lasers would start firing. Oh, hello, hang on. Oh, I think that's a chest. That looks like a chest. I might just jump down and get it anyway. Ooh. I don't need that. That's fine. I got plenty of those horns. Let's see, what's this way? Dead end. Fantastic. That's what I like to see. Dead ends everywhere. Oh, another chest. That's a long sword, isn't it? No, I've got a stick. I can drop that. There we go. There's one. Alright, let's see. Can I see anything? Oh, I forgot. The map actually shows where they are. Ah, damn it. Now it spoiled it for me. What? That's weird. Okay. Let's see. This way. Down. And back up. Oh, wait. This is a dead end. Ah, this way. Gotcha. This is also a dead end. Outstanding. Bang up job. Oh, no, that's the right way. That's the way. That's the way I'm looking for. I think. Maybe? I think this is right. Oh, and the state of my work emails currently sitting at 2,400. You are joking. Well, I'm sure you're not, but you know what I mean. That in and of itself is a bloody joke. Okay. Oh, nope, 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 nope. There we go. I did clean out a couple of hundred late last week, but it never ends. Oh, good grief. They really, really need to get someone else, you know, trained up who's competent. Because that just sounds like... That just sounds like too much for one person. Like, you do an amazing job of keeping on top of all that. I know I wouldn't be able to deal with that. Let's see this right. Like, I know I personally would start to freak out. Honestly. I wouldn't be able to deal with that at all. But, it really does sound like too much for one person. Now I need to figure out my way back out of this area. It's roughly a week's worth that's easier on the day-to-day. Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. But still, the fact that, you know, the way I'm thinking is, you're on holiday right now. Yeah. So, you shouldn't be worrying about what work is going to be like when you get back. And that's the part that would be getting to me. I wouldn't be able to relax. I personally would not be able to relax knowing that when I go back, I'm going to have all of those emails to try to work my way through. That's the part that would get me the most. It's like, I mean, I'm only doing this really for myself, but it's kind of the same right now for me. Is if I've got emails or something and they get out of hand, or I've got too many tasks to do, I start to go, right, okay, I need to take a break. I need to get away from this because I just can't think. And then I start to get concerned, like I start to panic. I was like, no, I got stuff to do. I need to get it done. Or it's going to be worse. If I sat and spent a little time, I could knock most of that out relatively quickly with my methods. Oh, wow, okay. Well, you made us sterner stuff than me, that's for sure. I'm so lost. Wait. Where'd they... There we go. Oh, I'm all the way at the back again. Need to find my way back towards the front of the labyrinth. Oh, wasn't trying to grab that wall, but thank you anyway. Got to be around you somewhere. I also need a place to land, otherwise I'm going to run out of stamina. There you go. Alright, so I think I need to get into here. I think that's where it is. So if I go up this way and then back down and around, I should be able to get there. Or I need to go up that way? That way. No. Oh. Wait. Hang on. Slingshot myself up to this platform. Ah, there we go. There it is. Easy. Okay. First sort by subject, then clean out the big chunks. Then after that, I sort by sender and clean out the big chunks. And after that, it's generally not too awful. Okay. I'll have you look at my emails then. Oh, we've gone a bit too high. I really do need to sit down and actually go through a lot of my stuff because I've not been paying attention to my emails. I keep getting notifications telling me that your inactivity something or other is about to activate, and I'm like, oh damn it, so I need to log in again. And I don't get that because I'm permanently logged in, so I have no idea why it says I'm inactive. Last one. What's the time now? Oh, it's 10:30. Okay. So when we finish this, we'll call it for this evening. need light. I'll get these little poes. Oh, hang on. I got a better weapon than that. Wait, I just realized the health bar hasn't appeared. Oh, there it goes. I wonder if it's possible to actually beat an enemy then before the health bar even appears. I imagine it is, seeing as I, like, got halfway through that. If I hadn't stopped because I wasn't sure, I probably could have finished that. Nice. 67 hammer. Master Sword is running low on NG. Yeah, it does that. You who have traversed the depths of this labyrinth. Or the labyrinths of the depths, whatever. This trial was a test of your talents in overcoming it. You have shown yourself to be strong of body, skill, and mind. In the name of the ruler of dragons, I commend your achievement and offer a fitting reward. Armor wreathed in otherworldly evil, hidden away since days of old. Take it now. Oh, wrong forward. Try the other forward, Link. And that is the final piece of the armor. Disguise. Bone weapon proficiency. So disguise, is that, does that mean that monsters won't attack me or won't recognize me as being Link? Go find out? I don't want to go find out. I want someone to tell me what it means. Go topside and find some Bokkos. I suppose that is the easiest way. Oh, that's the way I came from. Or is that the way I came from? Which way did I come from? Either way, there's a Lightroot out here somewhere. Okay. Lord Ganon, you seem to have shrunk a little. No, not that you aren't terrible and powerful. Please don't hurt me. This way. This way. This way looks like... This one looks like an out way. Possibly. Maybe this way? Is this way an out way? I'm also kind of looking for chests. Ah, there's one. Because I know there are. There's usually 4 chests. Large zonaite. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take that one too. Wait, is this... Am I climbing out of the top of the labyrinth? Oh. That's different. Oh. Oh. Drop that one. Okay, so this is the top. Where's the Lightroot? Oh, it's there. And just 2 left after this. I was really hoping that we'd finish the Lightroots today, but there's 2 that I just wasn't able to get to. I genuinely thought this was going to be so easy. Like, we'd start today and we'd finish it and that would be it. It would be done. But there's a few Lightroots that are still eluding me. 2 in particular. These 2 here. So there's the one that's under the castle. And this one. I have no idea how to get to this. This one here. Not a clue. I got the shrine above it, so I know there's one there, but I have no idea how to get there. I went looking around for a cave. You spent 2 days trying to find it? Oh, good grief. Ow. The only thing I can think of is that there's going to be some sort of a cave. Possibly even under the... I didn't actually end up looking underneath the bridges. I'm guessing that there's going to be a cave, and the cave will lead to an open area with a chasm in it. It's the only thing I can think of. No, not on the surface. That's why I'm thinking it might be underground. Let me go over there. Let's go over there. We've still got a little bit of time, so we can still go over there. No, that's fine. That's fine, Tim. In this situation, I wouldn't be too terribly upset if you did, because I genuinely have no idea. Like I said, the only thing I can think of is that there might be a cave, and if I can't find it, I'll probably continue exploring off stream. And if I then find it, I'll do it in the next stream. Because there's like wood and stuff around here, which makes me suggest that I need to use it. Like, that's a part of the puzzle. Very rarely in video games are things placed where they're not needed. And that wood just up on the side like that, it seems rather out of place. But this is the bridge that I thought maybe that there'd be a gap underneath or something. Because it's the stone bridge. It's the only stone one. And there doesn't appear to be. Now, we've seen some of the cave systems in this game. They are vast. So the only other thing I can think of is that maybe there's a... like, there's this cave here. Maybe there's a cave somewhere around here that leads under this island, which I just haven't found yet. Or maybe there could even be a well? Who knows? I've gone exploring on this island. I've not seen a well, but that's another possibility, I guess. The one under the castle is easy? Yeah. Yeah, I imagine it is. But yeah, like, looking from up here, it's not very clear, is it? Like, there doesn't appear to be any landmarks that stand out. If there's a well leading to the underground, there's glooms. Huh. Yeah, that does make sense. There's gloom here, too. Wait, hang on. Nope, they still recognize me. Okay, yep. Oh, this is not fair. They've got the high ground. Ow. Okay, and I don't have good armor in this thing. That's better. Now I have the high ground. Master Sword's low on NG, okay. So I gotta make this quick. Oh, nope, never mind. Ah, damn it. Oh, wait. The object on my Master Sword broke, but the Master Sword itself didn't. Ow. Too soon. I was doing much better earlier. Oh no, it didn't break. Okay, I thought it did. It is What is going on? The Master Sword didn't break. It made the shattering noise, but it kept going. Hey staff, welcome back. We're just about finishing off here. Because you were spamming. I think durability of the Master Sword won't be reduced when hitting a gloom enemy. Oh, really? Oh. Well, that's news. I should probably have known that, hey? Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. This looks like one of those fountains. It is a fountain, but still. Is there a well around here? Yeah, you think. That's fine. That's a good start for me to go on. I mean, hang on. Let's test this out. Well, hi. They don't... It's like they don't really know what to make of me, but they're still aggressive. I'll take those. Oh, that's the wrong bow again. Let's see, what have I got here? I'll sort him out. Well, let's see. What have I got? I've got this. I can use that. Ow! I couldn't move. I was stuck on that one. Alright, alright. Fair enough. I deserved that. I'm also wearing the armor that has very little defense. Science has been done. Yeah, the silver moblins, especially when you don't have particularly good armor on, they do so much damage. Do so much damage. Sorry about spamming. I didn't know. Well, you know, everyone is welcome to a second chance. I'm not going to... I haven't banned you. I'm not going to ban you. So you're welcome to stick around if you're, you know... I don't know what to say it. If you're respectful of the streamer, and that goes for all streamers, not just me, then, you know, people don't tend to have issues with getting timed out or banned or what have you. Just, you know, be respectful of other people. Don't, oh, and don't forget, there's also, oh, I say don't forget, I guess you haven't been here before. There are rules in the description, so please do take a read of those. Well, if you're feeling, you know, if you're coming back and you're apologizing, then I accept your apology. I've got no reason to doubt you. So, you are very welcome here. Ah, missed. There we go. But yes, I think that is going to be it for this evening. I cannot find this entryway. I will continue to search off stream. Oh, there goes a beetle. I'll continue to search off stream, and then when I do actually find it, I will return on Wednesday. And hopefully, I'll know how to get into the depths here. Alright, so let's switch on over to chatting just for a moment. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Thank you so much to everyone who has been here today. Hopefully I don't have to help you out. Look, Tim, I tell you what, if you're here on Wednesday and I haven't found the way in, I accept your help. I most certainly will. This stream is not going to be available as a VOD after it ends. Not straight away, at very least, because I have some work to do on the stream itself. We had a pretty, you know, one of those deep and meaningful discussions with the chat earlier, and, I'm gonna edit that out. I'm only editing it out because we go into topics that I don't like to talk about on the stream, and I think it's just for the best to keep those kinds of topics off the stream. So if you're watching this and you're wondering why there was a sudden skip towards the middle of the stream, if you're watching the VOD later on, then that would be the reason why. We cut out a big section because we were discussing some non-gaming related things. And yeah, just for the best, I figure we're gonna get rid of that. It's alright. But yeah, I want to say thank you to everyone who has come here today. I want to thank you to all the support that people have shown me, because guys, you've been you've been so welcoming of me since I came to YouTube. And you know, it's a okay, so alright, okay, hang on a minute, alright? See, Steph? I don't want to make this stream about you, but you come back saying that you don't want to be disrespectful. And you're still spamming, and you're still, you know... Like, what's the deal here, mate? Like, you want attention, and I'm giving it to you now, right? So what's the deal? Look, if there's something you want to talk about, we can talk about it briefly. I don't have a lot of time, but I'm just trying to be nice. Yeah. Okay. Well, notice how... Yeah, notice how you're the only one that's spamming chat like that. Look, I don't mind if you want to be a part of the conversation. I'm very welcoming of you being a part of the conversation, but if you want to make the conversation about yourself, well, here I am, I'm doing it. I'm making the conversation about you now. You sorry? Okay. And like I said, I'll accept your apology. Got no reason not to. I don't hold grudges, but you're not. When someone apologizes, when I accept your apology, I expect you to, you know, change, do differently, become. Don't do the thing that you've been doing. You're still spamming. Anyway, look, I welcome you to come back on Wednesday. I'll still be streaming on Wednesday, and you can still come back and you can still watch the stream, and you can be a part of the conversation. Look, like I said, I'm genuine. I genuinely mean it. You're welcome to come back on Wednesday. And thank you. If you genuinely do enjoy my streams, then really, thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Because people who watch my streams, even if people who do chat, people who don't chat, you're all supporting me, and that's really important to me. And so, I'm genuine when I'm saying thank you. And the same goes for everyone. To Tim, to Kay, who turned up just towards the end there, to Charming, Goddess, Archer, Ulrich, everyone who's been here today. I'm sorry if I can't name you all. Sin! We saw Sin for the first time in ages. And of course, Sakiko. Big thank you to everyone, because you guys are the ones that make the streams what they are. You're the guys that make the channel what it is, because without your support, I'd be talking to a void. So, as I was saying, this stream will not be a VOD immediately. It will be unlisted, but at some point tomorrow, it will become listed again, and it will be slightly edited. So, apologies for that one. Apologies to make you wait. Anyone who was watching the VODs, I know we've got a few in the VOD crew, so a big shout out to the VOD crew as well. Thank you so much for continuing to support this channel and me. And with that, I'm gonna say, be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, peace, and high scores. Good night, everyone.